Please, I have a family. There we go. Wait, nope. Is it? Hello? Testing? There we go. That was weird. All right. Anyhoozle. Get. Test, 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 test. How we doing, everybody? Can we hear me? Can we see me? Your boy is a little very, very dehydrated. I may or may not have been crying and sweating for an hour and 50 minutes watching a movie, and the AC had to be off because it was disrupting the audio. Y'all better click on my stuff. This is going to be mandatory reading if this video could come out at all. Hello. We are back playing more Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Dual Destinies for the first time. Oh, drink some water, please. Don't worry. I have it right down here. I even grabbed a sports drink to get some electrolytes back. But yeah, your boy... It's like, okay, I've cried my eyes out for almost 2 hours. I'm ready to take a nap. But now we're doing this. But I'm okay. I'm just gonna let you know if I'm a little loopy, if I'm a little weird today, that's why. But, welcome back to Bill Chill Gaming. I'm Bill. We are playing more Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Dual Destinies for the first time. We are finishing Episode 2, The Monstrous Turnabout. We just finished, I don't know why the autosave wants to take us back in time. We just finished day 1 and we're starting the day 2 investigation and trial. The new bird boy is scary and very intimidating, and I don't know how I feel about him yet. And he canonically has a phobic hawk. It's what I remember. Oh, and I keep getting the mayor and the alderman confused. That's on me. Because it's one of those things, just in my mind, I know those words exist. I've learned those words. But up here, it's all the same. Only the names will change. Oh, I hope everyone's doing well. Good, good, good. I thought that was Hootie on your beanie. No, I decided since they're going to steal my likeness, I might as well just go all out, right? But yeah, been having a lot of fun playing this one. I'm very proud of the name of the stream. Can I say that? But yeah, remember to like, share, comment, subscribe. Consider becoming a member. We're going to have a little members-only hangout stream playing some Neo 2 and chilling. But hold on, the fundraiser is pinned in chat and linked in the description for the Trevor Project. Thank you to everyone who's donated. I gotta live while everyone's looking at me. I gotta do this real quick. Or I guess other? No. Oh my god, I did this wrong. There we go. No, stop it. As I promised, 10% of my June revenue is being donated. Bill June 10%. I rounded up. So yeah, thank you everyone for clicking, donating if you can. Thank you to all the members and on both channels and watching and donations and patrons and all that stuff. Yeah, I rounded up to 100. So, full disclosure, this isn't accurate data, but it is mine. God, it's so weird having to put in my own email for this. AMA while I'm typing things. I typed in everything I wanted. There we go. Payment detail. I'm like, hello, help. Meh. Oh my god. Images with cars. Okay. Sorry, I'm also trying not to just read this out loud like I'm home alone right now. So bear with me for a second. This backfired so hard. Because it's like, now I'm like having to go back and forth between all these things. And I almost said it out loud. That would have been bad. Come on. Link. Stupid new zip code from moving. No, that's okay. Alright. I think I did this all right. Boink. Hello? Did it work? I'm assuming that was me. Hooray! So yeah, thank you everyone. As promised, 10% of my revenue. Sorry, it's not a lot. A lot of that was from the K-pop Demon Hunters video the other day. Thank you everyone for clicking on that, as well as every video, new and old. We got more Epic the Musical animatics dropping tomorrow. Whew, man. I am. We did it, right? It's in. Yep. Awesome. We're still 230 away from our goal, but hey, we got really close to it, and that's what matters. But please consider donating if you can. The Trevor Project fundraiser is pinned in chat and linked in the description. Click the things, like, share, comment, subscribe. And again, thank you to everyone for contributing. I know times are tough, just getting tougher. But I appreciate everyone contributing to the fundraiser and contributing, clicking on my stuff or donating or picking up merch. That's still a thing. That's year round. If you're interested in my Pride merch, we have this and then a smaller version that goes over the pocket. If you're interested, $1 from every sale gets donated to the Trevor Project. And that's all the time. Same with Hootie Hole Theory. Thethirdbill.com. You can also donate there if you also want to pick up merch. And where are you? And thank you to the channel members. Thank you so much, everyone, for being a channel member. Hit the join if you want to join. Thank you, Haley, Lehman, Nao, Ari, Kurt, Rebecca, Polyphonica Studio, Owie301, Robeson, Lucy, Nicole, Cheney, Eggs, Ashley, Warlock, Jammer, Richie, Adam, Always RA, Cheyenne, Eltonia, Lucas, Skyworms, Happy Hank, Unwinning 2, Pseudonymous Entity, Bells, and Jesse. Whew. Jesse's a friend. Yeah, I know. Been a good friend of mine. Oh, it scared me. And you get to scare me. Yay. Thank you, Jess, for dropping 333. Happy Pride. We still celebrate in July because it's my B-Day month. Yeah, Pride's year-round. They didn't put a start or a new stop, so technically it's still Pride 2024 forever. Calendar Buttholes. Anyway, Calendar Buttholes is the name of my punk band. All right. Plug. Shall we? Right? I didn't miss anything. Click stuff. Let's go. Stop playing. Yes, please. Oh, your boy is loopy. See, there's my hat. This is exactly what my apartment looks like. Floating spaghetti and all. Can we get a nice in chat for 418? Please it. Oh my god. Having a yokai testify in court is unprecedented, to say the least. Oh, that's right. He claims to be possessed by Tenmataro because now the accusation has moved from the mayor to his daughter. That's right. I am Tenmataro, the yokai you seek. How could such a straight-laced man like Mr. Tenma suddenly become a demon? Also, is it a coincidence that his last name is Tenma? Tenma D's... Anyway. Yeah, it's strange. Even worse, Prosecutor Blackwell's playing along. Sigh. I can't even think straight anymore. But at least I can think gay. I need to go out for a run. See you in a bit. Good for you getting a little exercise in, get the zoomies out. Wait, what about the investigation? That's right, everyone has the same damn voice. Whoa, Trucy, welcome back. Oh, you're in your stage outfit. Back from work? This is her only outfit. Yep, I really nailed this new magic trick I've been working on. I always heard about those tricks that were conjured up in court earlier today. You know, the demon out of nowhere trick and Polly's tightrope style defense trick. I was seriously considering a disappearing act of my own after all that craziness. Anyway, our next trick is to find a suspect other than the mayor. I know the killer must have used the air duct in their escape. Oh yeah, and the anime showed us who it was, and that really bums me out. I thought we outgrew that problem since the first game. And whoever did that was the Tenmataro that Mr. and Jinxie saw. Right. Maybe there's some evidence in the air duct. The real fight starts right now. I forgot I gave them the same voice. Hey, before you go, let me make the evidence you no longer need disappear. I sell it online. No, don't reference the undies. 3, 2, 1, ta-da! Unnecessary evidence has disappeared into Trucy's magic thing. I wonder where all that stuff goes. On eBay. What, do you think these bills pay themselves? Okay, let's go to the scene of the crime. Vamonos, Apollo, vamonos. Or would it be Apoyo? No, Bill. That's not how that works. Detective Fulbright, mind if we search the air duct? All right, and then we have You're Not My Real Detective. Well, Sensei, you really are on the C-Day of Justice. I suppose I can let you. Plus, my own Sensei of Justice has been called into Daubed, so... I wonder if he's been like this ever since the trial. Well, his sense of justice has been beaten to a pulp. It'll probably take a while for him to recover. I sort of feel bad for him, but we have work to do. Let's go get the evidence we need. The air duct is the key. We know the Tenmataro impersonator... God, that's so hard to read. We know the Tenmataro impersonator used it to make an escape. After murdering the alderman, the killer left the fox chamber through the hallway door. Then, after locking the door from the outside, the killer entered the air duct in the hallway. Whee! They put up a slip and slide so they could get there real fast and refreshing. Finally, the killer dropped the key into the fox chamber through the air vent here. Then went back through the duct and fled the manor. This is also why I strive to end at the end of a day, because we get a nice little recap and it helps my brain. That's how the illusion of no one entering or leaving the locked room was created. If the killer passed through the air duct, maybe we'll find some evidence there. Yeah, maybe some black feathers or something like that. Whee! Are we just going to pretend Apollo's super tall? Atalo. Well, here's our vent. It's awfully high up. Don't worry, I brought a stepladder. Happy hunting. How nice of her to volunteer me for the job. Well, Apollo, are you a short king or ain't you? Whoa, it's pitch black in here. Well, here goes nothing. Psst, 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 psst. Evidence. Sputter, cough, cough. Oh, there's a thick layer of dust in here. Dummy thick. Cough, cough. Wheeze, sputter, cough, cough. I don't get it. Find anything? Yikes, Apollo, what happened? You're covered in dust. Implying no one went in there? Yeah, dust. Lots of dust. So what'd you find? You know how dust collects on something when no one uses it for a long time? Yeah, like Mr. Wright's desk back at the office. Got him. Right. You think it'd be possible to crawl over that sort of dust without leaving a trail? I seriously doubt it. Wait, you're not suggesting no one's gone through the air duct lately? Kinda looks that way. And if it's true, Mayor Tenma's gonna be fingered as the killer. But, if we don't turn things around quickly, a turnabout, in justice we truced. Ah. Ha ha ha, sorry, Mr. Justice. But it seems your justice was not the most just after all. It is my sensei of justice that has prevailed. Detective Fulbright sure seems chipper all of a sudden. I'm back to my old devastated self. Aw, come on. Where's that never say die spirit of justice? No, not yet. Bring it on, Mr. Lawyer Man. Bring it on. Let me suffer in peace. Ha ha ha. Justice prevails once more. It's not over yet. And besides, kicking someone when they're down is what bad guys do. Ack. Are you calling me a bad guy? Duh. Me, Bobby Fulbright, champion of justice. Then how about some information on the investigation? We need some help here. Information about the investigation? All right, but I won't have you calling me a bad guy ever again, understood? We did it, Apollo. Yeah, but how long can we keep this up? What is your charisma level at 20? Is your charisma level 20? How long can we keep this up? I can't believe Prosecutor Blackquill would stoop that low. I mean, to pinning the blame on a yokai, he really wants conviction at all costs. Oh my god, chat, calm down, please. Don't stop. She could give a yokai a run for its money when she's mad. Yes, well, I have him writing a self-reflective essay as we speak. I doubt that'll teach him anything. Yeah, he'll probably just write "daughtered" 1,000 times. The whole YOKAI business is most likely a ploy to win a conviction. If only we had some JPOP idols here to hunt the YOKAI. Truth is, Prosecutor Blackquill believes Jinxie Tenma planted the YOKAI stuff. Planted it in an effort to protect her father, the real killer. Yeah, right, I'd like to see him prove it. Whoa, calm down. He doesn't have any direct evidence, but we did find this. It was at the Base of the Cleef, just outside QB Minor. Wait, that isn't the staff Tenmataro was supposedly carrying, is it? The one and only. Miss Tenma no doubt tossed it over the Cleef when she was done. Now wait, what about the prince? Nope, no prince. But if she was wearing a costume, there wouldn't be any anyway. Well, prince or no prince, it's not gonna work in our favor. Sounds like the staff might have belonged to the mansion. But if that's the case... I would have lost my mind. Then where in the mansion did Tenmataro get it from? So do you like Vulpix or Ninetales? Did Prosecutor Blackquill figure out the victim was the... Did Prosecutor Blackquill figure out that the victim was the amazing Ninetales? He did indeed. He's a sharp one, all right. He figured it out while investigating the municipal murder and the victim's past. Oh my god. Chad, is this furry? Is this furry smut? The amazing Ninetales sparked the yokai craze and worked against the murder. And Mayor Damien Tenma is the corrupt politician who murdered the great hero. The amazing Ninetales' fans are so angry that they even tried to storm the Detention Center. Good for them. I don't believe them. I mean, their favorite masked wrestling hero was murdered. They must have been shocked when they found out what happened. Speaking of which, isn't Jinxie also a fan of the Amazing Ninetales? A wrestler's mask is more precious than his own life. He'd never unmask himself in front of others. But there are matches where wrestlers battle for the right to remove each other's masks. God damn it. To have your mask torn off is the worst humiliation a wrestler could suffer. That's why... Why are these still so long? That's why their masks are more important to them than life itself. She spoke with a passion that only a fan could appreciate. We ought to become fans ourselves and go protest in front of the prison. What? No, did you forget that Mayor Tenma is not only Jinxie's father, but our client? Oh, yeah. Damn, are we the baddies? You be careful now. You're defending the most hated mayor in history. I just hope you don't find yourself on the wrong end of a figure 4-leg lock. Maybe I should wear a mask to hide my identity. You'd have to cover your hair. Are there any other new developments we should know? Now that you mention it, our suspect is suffering partial memory loss, and he did manage to remember something. He did? What'd he say? He said he didn't want to speak with us. His exact words were, "I am under no obligation to speak with you mortals." Oh my god, we have to become immortal. And other things of that nature. I wonder what Mayor Tenma remembered. Too bad you can't go ask him now, because Prosecutor Blaquill's busy questioning him. I know, why don't you wait down at the playground with the rest of the kids, ha? What now, Apollo? How about regrouping back at the agency? Good idea. We might get some words of wisdom out of Mr. Wright while we're there. They did call this Phoenix Wright, after all, so he better do something. In my heart, it's still Apollo Justice 2. Unless we get to see Phoenix and Edgeworth kiss. Then I'll understand the name change. Maybe I'll go read over some past cases? And I'll go do some research on exorcisms. Don't look at those clips! Hey, what's with you guys? You seem bummed out. How should I put this? It's like we're at the edge of a cliff. The only way is down. In other words, business as usual, right? Yeah, I suppose so. Except this time it's like we're bound and gagged, too. Hot. Don't forget blindfolded with our ears plugged up. Also hot. Oh, and monsters at every turn, huh? Sounds rough, but like a great book to read. Also hot. Hey, Apollo. Oh, and Athena's here, too. Mr. Wright. Look at him in 3D, getting his brow all done in his new vest. Everyone compliment his vest. His husband got it for him as a present for repassing the bar. How goes the investigation, Apollo? Athena? I think it's safe to say that things have gotten hairier than before. Hot. Really? What happened? Help! Where's the help button? I was watching the two of you this morning from the gallery. That was one tough day in court, to say the least. I know. I've never had to defend a yokai before. That business about the locked room was another major hurdle. Yeah, and on top of that, Jinxie was accused of... I almost read that as Jinxie was accused of being an asshole. Bill's not doing good tonight. Yeah, and on top of that, Jinxie was accused of being an accomplice. But at least you figured out how someone could have escaped that locked room. Yeah, well, we just found out that our reasoning might be a tad... flawed. Oh, really? Well, that's... bad news. How are we gonna get out of this one? The worst of times are when lawyers have to face their biggest smiles. Force their biggest smiles. Force a smile? Yeah. My mentor taught me that back when I was still learning the trade. Can we get an F in chat for the Bicon? I miss Mia Fey every day. At least I got to have 2 full games of being Edgeworth. Thank you, Chad, for supporting me. Back when I was still learning the trade. She also taught me to return to the basics whenever I got stuck. return to the basics. That's right. Always believe in your client, no matter what happens. Says the guy who defended Matt on guard, but continue. That is a lawyer's greatest and most trusted weapon. The basics. Always believe in your client, huh? So, Mr. Wright, how long have you known Athena? I met her during a trip to Europe. Huh? You were in Europe? Why haven't I heard about this before? When do I get to go to Europe? Donate at thethirdbill.com. Send Bill to Europe, and I'll make desserts while living on a boat. Yeah. Bill, is that the bear? Maybe. Yeah, I went there a few times to study the various legal systems over there. Plus, half of my family basically lives there now. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. I thought you worked as a pianist after you quit practicing law. Huh. That's a funny word. Law. I did, but an old friend of mine needed help with some legal work from time to time, so... Oh, I guess you were never very far away from the courtroom then. It was like fate brought us together. Oh, was Phoenix there for the traumatizing trial that Athena had we don't know anything about? Other than the anime clips are terrifying. It's thanks to Mr. Rat that I became a lawyer after all. I knew she was lawyer material from the moment I met her. And I have high hopes for her ability to analyze people's emotions. Oh, it's nothing special. Maybe I've underestimated that analytical psychology of hers. It's just, I thought that if my special ability could help defend innocent people, then I had to do everything in my power to bring it to the courtroom. That's when I really started hitting the books hard. Yeah, she punched half of my collection. I'm still amazed she actually became a lawyer. And at the tender age of 18, no less. Wow, that's almost superhuman. My sister-in-law beat it by a year? Right? Chat, when did Francisca become a lawyer? And does that count? Or personal, like she's trying to help somebody she knows. All right, I'm totally pumped up after talking to you, Mr. Rat. It's like you said, the worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. And don't forget to return to the basics whenever you get stuck. Keep believing in my client. Right. Mr. Wright? Yes? I'm gonna go visit our client again. Francisca was not 13. I thought she was like 16 or 17 when she passed the bar. Right? Don't mess with it. Don't mess with what little I can retain of the lore. I think that's a good idea. Yeah, but she wasn't 13. But $10 for the Trevor Project that it's not 13. God damn it. Hold on. God damn it. How much did I say? $10. Uh-oh. Well, now it's just thank you for donating? View campaign. Would that help? I can't pull up my own stream. That'll destroy my brain. Contact fundraiser. Where's the donate button on my phone? There we are. Freaking... AMA. She did not pass the bar. Oh my god. Really? I just did this like 20 minutes ago. Click on stairs. Oh, shoot. Oh, I've already forgotten all my info. Can you hand me my wallet? Thanks. I have forgotten all of the info. It's in my pants, right down there. You're the best. If you really wanted to help the project, you would also be like, GG, Bill, and donate 10 as well. That's it. Thank you. I deleted the picture I took for efficiency because I thought I was done talking shit today. But apparently not. Oops. Ah. Well, it worked. All right, we're $17 away, or $217 away from our goal. Oh my god, I can't believe I had to click on freaking stairs. Anyway, all right, let's see what's new down at the detention center. Great, now I'm out $10 extra. Freaking child prodigy nonsense. Mayor Tenma, we wanted to talk to you about something. Caw, so my minions have returned. Apollo, he still thinks he's a yokai. I wonder if we'll ever be able to talk to Mayor Tenma again. What was he squeezing? Silence, peddler of the legal trade. Free me from these imprisoning walls with great haste. Oh, wow. He sounded more and more like a real demon with every sentence. I'm starting to wonder if we should even be helping him win his freedom. Damn. Still, we can't let Mayor Tenma stay possessed. You know what I mean? If you can clear me of these charges, I shall help in whatever manner I may. Now ask of me what you will. I suppose it's worth a shot. So you got feathers or what? Were those feathers and tracks at the scene of the crime really your doing? Indeed, the remnants of Tenmataro, king of the underworld, they be. The day when I once again dominate the mortal world is at hand. Caw, kiki. The prosecution claims the feathers and tracks are planted by Jinxie. What's this? What? I must breach these walls and go defend my little Jinxie at once. Oh, did he snap out of it? I wish there was a text change or a name change or something. Huh? Mayor Tenma, is that you? Ding. Well, now, Damien appears to still reside. Well, now, Damien appears to still reside within this body. But I should have expected as much from a descendant of... Oh, well, that explains the name. From a descendant of mine, rotten to the core, VKs. Be silent now, Damien. I guess a little thing like demonic possession won't stop a father's love for his daughter. Yeah, there's a couple of horror movies like that. Oh, my God. What was that? Mod Queen. Oh, you got us to 810 cents. Can we get an F in chat for the public school system? Descendants reference? Hell yeah. You know how badly I want to do a video about the Descendants movies?
I'm working fine.
You do. Like, I don't think you're getting that promotion anymore. All right, chat. You know what we got to do? We have to hit another $99.90. Otherwise, this is going to keep us all up at night. Dig deep, gamers. Share the link. You didn't kill Alderman QB, did you? I have killed no one. The remnants of my presence have been misconstrued. Or give me $1,000 and 10% of that We'll go to the Trevor Project. There. Now it helps everybody. 2 charity cases with 1 stone. I have killed no one. The remnants of my presence have been misconstrued. The murderer is not I. For if I had slain that mortal, raging hellfire would have consumed him. Ah! Yikes. So you're saying there must have been somebody else there? Come to think of it, the mayor had mentioned that he'd been clubbed with this statue. I better ask about this, too. Do you remember the 30th night of June? Detective Fulbright mentioned that you might have something new to tell me? Should this be the demon talking or him? I've lost track. Indeed I have. I regurgitated this key but a short while ago. Like a cat? Like what? Behold, the key to the forbidden chamber. Whoa, is regurgitation one of your demonic powers too? Bah, I do not waste my powers on such parlor tricks. I am not a conjurer of cheap tricks. Take the key from the killer to Damien, whereupon he swallowed it. Ah, yes, a very reasonable thing to do. He sought to bar the killer entry to the forbidden chamber. I can read. So he wanted to keep it shut tight? But no fingerprints shall you find upon that key. That's what stomachs do. How do you know that? Wait, is that another one of your demonic powers then? Foolish mortal, you would have me, Tenmataro, act as some asinine alchemist? I but asked the jailer and my will was done, quite eagerly, I must add. Caw-caw, caw-caw. Always in order to serve your malevolence. Oh my god, he started a cult in jail? Guess I'm not the only one he scares the living daylights out of. Can we ask how you use this key? We couldn't find a keyhole anywhere in or around the door. Ah, yes. Well, you see, you have to go to the top and then just kind of work it with your thumb. You'll find it. Curse that infernal door. But if had I known... I wanted to keep that bit going, but I have to think about my AdSense. But if had I known its manner of opening long, long ago would I have made my return. He has a point there. Maybe Jinxie knows something about how the whole thing works? Forbidden chamber key added to the court record. Please stop squeezing like that. It's making me uncomfortable. Can I leave?
No, we gotta present.
Oh, shoot. What am I presenting him with? The statue? Sweet. I listened. What, might I ask, is that? This statue was found at the scene. Someone hit Mayor Tenma over the head with it. It had been wrapped in a large cloth before the alderman's murder. Let me see whether Damien knows about such a thing. Processing. Yes. Something wrapped in just such a cloth, does he recall? A secret gift from Alderman QB, it would seem. He, however, had not a chance to see it all now, for the cloth did conceal it. Maybe the cloth fell off or was removed after the mayor was struck? Of that, Damien does not know. A secret gift. Interesting. Maybe Jinxie knows something about it? I should question him about the blackmail letter, too. Let's see what he says when I show it to him. When I present it. Why, this is that accursed blackmail letter that was sent to Damien. What? Why are you giggling at me? What? No, I'm not. I'm not funny. I'm a serious dramatic actor. Why, this is what that accursed blackmail letter that was sent to that Damien. Apparently somebody slipped it into the alderman's pocket. We believe someone, probably the killer, stole it from Mayor Tenma's briefcase. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you? Caw-caw, kiki! You have questions, do you? Very well. Ask away, mortal. Who placed this in the alderman's pocket? Very few were there who knew the letter was in Damien's briefcase. So whoever knew about the blackmail letter being in the mayor's briefcase is a potential suspect in its theft and placement in the alderman's pocket. Could it have been his doing? Mr. Mayor, I mean, Mr. Taro, did you just remember something? Indeed, I did just have a brain blast. There was but one other who knew of that letter. The guy in the anime clip who did the murder. Damien's aide, Florent LaBelle. Full knowledge of that briefcase contents did that aide possess. Then he may be the blackmailer and the murderer we're looking for. Blackmailer, I hardly. Murderer, I hardly. That is preposterous. He's a most trusted advisor. He would never betray Damien. It seems like Mayor Tenma's a bit too trusting of those around him. I don't know, sir. The music kicked in. I think we're about to get it done. Still, this is huge. Now we know who might have slipped that blackmail letter in the alderman's pocket. Look out, Florent LaBelle. Here comes justice. Let's go find Mr. LaBelle and rake him over the coals. Thanks for the help. You've just given us a major lead. Blackmail letter out there. Oh no, come back. There's some... Why does the music stop when I'm talking? There's something that still bothers me. If Mr. LaBelle is the killer, what could have motivated him to open the forbidden chamber? Sometimes what society deems as taboo is the most titillating. We should probably search it for clues. Only one problem. How do you open a locked door that doesn't have a keyhole? Oh, I know this. It's like a block of ice, and that was the murder weapon. Let's go talk to Jinxie. Maybe she can help. We're gonna go. Stop squeezing things. Right on Yokai Lane. Hey, isn't that... Oh my god. Oh, kiddo, get some sleep. Girl, you dare imprison me? Jinxie? She's acting really strange. Uh-oh. That loathsome no-good nine-tailed fox. He shall know the terror that is mine. Grr, grr, you shall pay. Oh, you shall pay dearly. All of you. Jinxie, are you alright? Ding. Oh, is that you, Mr. Demon Lawyer? Morning, Jinxie. Morning? Isn't it already past noon? And what am I doing here? Last I remember, I lay down to take a nap back at the manor. Oh no, it must have been the Makarageishi. I'm sorry, I'm trying my best. Makarageishi? Ever wake after a restless night's sleep to find your pillow in an unusual place? Or that you've been sleeping on the floor or in the hall? Well, it's that yokai's fault. The Makarageishi preys on people while they're asleep. Blessed be the spirit of that bass riff. It sounds like you just need to be tucked in really tight, or maybe a snug sleeping bag, or you have that disease that Mike Birbiglia has.
Yeah.
The sleepwalking with me thing. Not disease, ailment. I'm sorry if that was rude. Jinxie, how come you don't have any charms on your forehead? Well, the years stop coming and they don't stop coming. I don't? Oh, they must have fallen off. Oh god, this time are the monsters real? On Zombie Island? Without them, evil things can creep into me. I'd say we had a more than adequate demonstration of that just now. I'd better reapply them. Oh, better. Jinxie, there's something we wanted to ask you. There was something I wanted to tell you. I remembered something else. You did? What was it? Press the talk button or I will never tell you. Jinxie, can you tell us what you remembered? Well, after the trial, I remembered lots of stuff. But there was one thing I thought was really weird. I'm almost afraid to ask. Here goes. Really? What? It's about the yokai feathers and tracks. They weren't there when I first opened the door and got on the floor and walked the dinosaur. Boom, boom, aka, laka, laka, boom. Wait, what? Are you sure? Uh-huh. My memory's All right, we're going to edit that part out so everyone still thinks I'm a flawless king. Uh-huh. My memory's crystal clear now. So you're saying that they were left at the crime scene after you found it? This could spell major trouble, Apollo. Why? Because Jinxie's already accused of leaving the feathers and tracks at the scene. If they weren't there when she discovered the crime scene, it'll totally fuel the claim that she fabricated the evidence later on. Jinxie's fuzzy memory of the whole incident is really working against us. The prosecution will probably say she doesn't remember planting the evidence. Good luck rebutting that. Oh man, this is not good. Is that the name of Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3? Rebuttal? I sure hope she didn't plant the evidence while she was sleepwalking or something. Jinxie, you would happen to know how to open the Forbidden Chamber, would you? That door doesn't even have a keyhole. First, you must find the Keyblade. Well, it's supposed to have a secret mechanism. They say you have to figure it out before the keyhole will appear. You must destroy the Heartless at the center of all worlds. A secret mechanism? Really? Uh-huh. It's hid in the Fox Chamber. But only Alderman QB knew what it was and how it worked. The Alderman of Ninetales Vale sure loved his secrets. Apollo, let's go see if we can find that secret mechanism. Whoa, slow down. There's something else I need to ask about. Jinxie, is there only one key to the Forbidden Chamber? Uh-huh. Even the Manor's Master Key won't open it. That's because it's a very special room that must never be opened. Guess that means nobody entered the Forbidden Chamber after the murder. And my name is Nobody. After all, we know Mayor Tenma took the key from the killer and swallowed it, so the mayor's efforts to keep the killer out of the Forbidden Chamber were not in vain. I don't want to go into a Forbidden Chamber at all, I mean, I'll enter a Forbidden Chamber with consent. Alright, so what location am I going to? Oh, I gotta present the thingy? The statue? Take that! Pfft. Now I have everyone's blood on it. Alderman QB made that statue. It's a token of goodwill. I think it was meant to be for Ninetales Vale in Tenma Town. A token of goodwill, but the two yokai are fighting. Fighting? Oh, no, they're fornicating. I see what you mean. The cup portion is missing. This statue. Oh, that's really sweet. Yeah, they're totally making love. Originally depicted the two yokai holding up a cup in celebration. But it sure doesn't look that way now, does it? Maybe it broke when it was used to hit Mayor Tenma on the head? That would explain it. I guess the only two people who knew what it really looked like were the alderman and I. And I'll stand there with the alderman, feeling things I have never felt. Now it's just me, but its symbol of goodwill will be forever etched in my mind. They're supposed to be holding hands and kissing, but it looks like they're fighting. So is there anything else we should know about Jinxie? No. That's about... Oh my god. Fuck, liar! My bracelet. It's reacting. Yu-Gi-Oh! Jinxie, you wouldn't happen to be... Injustice we truced! Yikes. A ghost! God. Detective Fulbright, what are you doing here? I have business with this young lady, if you must know. Prosecutor Black Quill has asked me to question her. Question me? Sorry, not interested. Are you here to ask about that whole yokai affair? That's right. Specifically, we want to ask. But I can't tell you that now, can I? Haha. Oh, come on, please. We're partners in justice, remember? No. Prosecutor Black Quill specifically told me my questions were of the utmost justice. I will not fall for your lees. In justice we truced. The Twisted Samurai sure has him on a short leash. Bark. So you're not a ghost? Maybe some sort of urban troll, then? Now come along, Miss Tenma, to the Statian with you. You blue-balled my bracelet. I'm going to be hearing about this all day. He took her away. Missed my chance to see what she was lying about. Now I'll never know what sentence makes her eye twitch in a different way. Well, at least we found out there's a secret mechanism for opening the chamber. Let's go check it out. I just hope they let us in now. So the leftovers just for anybody? Oh my god. Shoulder pad anime Joker is frightening. Oh, how did I do your voice? Shoot. Oh, what a absolutely fabulous scent. I'm so glad I had these carnations imported from England. Nothing but the finest will do. Perhaps I should place one aside for our dearly departed alderman. No. Hey, it's Mr. LaBelle. Powell, let's ask him about... You know what? Oh, yeah. Before we search the Fox Chamber, we should ask about the blackmail letter. Why, if it isn't the mayor's little lawyers, what do you want from me? Why does that animate like he's fondling his own bosom? Oh, there's something we wanted to ask. Oh my god. You have pagers in your shoulder pads? What's that ringing coming from? You'll have to excuse me. Ew. Hello, LaBelle here. What the? Those things on his shoulders are cell phones? Yes, about that. You must forgive me. This whole matter with Mayor Tenma has been a complete nightmare. Where do you buy clothes like that? Sorry. Oh my god, Hank. Oh my god, we hit our goal, Hank. Thank you for donating 200 to the Trevor Project. Happy Hank here, wishing everyone a happy Hank Day. I've claimed Mondays to make them more bearable. Hope everyone had a good weekend. Had Hoop Fest here in Spokane, and it was a blast. Oh, shoot, out in Spokane? What's Hoop Fest? Thank you, Hank, for donating to the Trevor Project. We did it, chat. We hit our goal. Holy crap, Hank, plus 10 cents. There must have been some magic in that miscalculation we found. Thank you, Hank, so much. We did it, guys. Wow. On the last day of the first part of Pride. Thank you, Hank. Whatever Hoop Fest is, I hope you had I'm glad you had a good time. Also, shout out Spokane. It was... Yeah. Hoop. I thought so. I just didn't want to assume basketball. I know everything about sports. Hoop Fest is the largest 3v3 basketball tournament in the world. It was a 35th annual. That's in Spokane? Like Spokane, Washington, Spokane? Or is there another Spokane where it would make more sense to have a huge basketball tournament? Hoop Fest, H-U-P-E. Hoop Fest is March 4th and September 4th. Those are my birthday and half birthday, respectfully. Yes, sir. That's crazy. In Spokane? It turns out that's where basketball was invented. That's crazy. Well, I'm glad you had fun. Did you play or just watch? Thank you, Hank, again, for donating. And we did it. Thank you for getting us to our goal. Thank you, Hank. And 10 cents. Thank you, Mod, for our 10 cents. We went over our goal by 0.0001. And isn't that what Pride's all about? I mean, we also have Gonzaga University, which has been dominating March Madness. Does it really? All right, well, go Bulldogs. Right? Or did they change it? Sorry. We'll talk about sports on my sports show. Bill, please don't. You talk enough on the internet as it is. Good for Gonzaga, I guess. 1010, also an angel number. What's an angel number? And Father's Day was invented in Spokane. And yes, Gonzaga is the Bulldogs. Nailed it. Yeah, Daddy was first invented out in Spokane. Everyone knows that. Oh, man. Thank you, Hank, for donating. And thank you for the lesson in Eastern Washington basketball lore. I didn't know that. I wasn't allowed to go to Eastern Washington, except once, to go to the Gorge to see my first ever concert. But no, I must never go there, Simba. Thank you, Hank, so much again for donating. All right, now everyone back to donating just to me. Thank you, Hank. I'm so happy we hit our goal today. Plus 10 cents. A very special 10 cents from a very special lady. Where do you buy clothes like that? Oh, right, and he has shoulder pad cell phones. Yeah, Eastern Washington's rough. It's like 60, 65% just Western Idaho. But we don't allow them. I'll take, I have a buddy and I who, weirdly enough, we met in Chicago. We're both from Western Washington, and he went to Wazoo and then, I think, Idaho University. I feel bad for not remembering this. But we make that joke a lot, that he, like, crossed enemy lines or betrayed his hometown. Not to mention it's currently a dry and crispy 97 degrees out there. Yeah, and here it's just a humid 98. You can make a boy band how humid and hot it is here. But yeah. Hope you got better air conditioning than we do. Thank you, Hank, again for donating to the Trevor Project and getting us to our goal plus 10 cents. Can we get a pog in chat for hitting our goal, everybody? Smash those things. All right, now we got to get it to 2,000. Go, 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 go. Thank you, everyone who donated. Thank you, Hank, for getting us there. Thank you, everybody who got us there. Maybe a demon K-pop. Oh, should I make the heads up that I made just for you, Hank, since you missed it at the beginning of the stream? I'm a little loopy today because I might have had to turn off the AC to make a video. I talked about it on Blue Sky. Follow me at the third bill. I might have been crying and sweating for an hour and 50 minutes, so I might be a little loopy today. There. I regurgitate information to keep you up to date. Everyone watch my K-pop Demon Hunter video and my epic videos, all my videos. Just watch everything. Don't ever watch somebody else or do anything else. Obsess. Obsess over me. Thank you again, Hank. God, how do I do your voice? Ha ha ha! Surprised! This is my own special design. It's the ultimate, and I read that as fan-fictional beauty. I'm not reading good today. Like, my eyes are bad. It's the ultimate in functional beauty. Non-parasocial obsession. We tried being non-parasocial and it didn't work, so I need these clicks so I can pay for, like, rent and bills and food and stuff, so we're gonna have to parasocial the hell out of this. Speculate about my personal life. No, for real, though. Thank you for not doing that. But, you know, obsess with me a little bit. I heard his mod doesn't do math. That's so brave of him to employ the underprivileged, the underperforming mathers. He doesn't do it to be kind. He does it for the tax write-off. Functional beauty. Are you sure about that? Looks a bit unwieldy to me. Ah! You simply don't have an eye for beauty. If having an eye for beauty means looking like this guy, I'd rather be blind. So what if you can see? So what if you can see? So what do you want with me? I'm gonna need to confiscate your phone shoulders. Both Jinxie and Mr. said they saw Tenmataro. What about you, Mr. LaBelle? If you were in the foyer, why didn't... Ew, don't get your Axe tag spray all over me. Very well, I admit it. That's right, I, Florent LaBelle, saw the demon Tenmataro. So he did see something. Then why did you lie about not seeing him? I was simply trying to protect dear little Jinxie. Protect Jinxie? What do you mean? Why, don't tell me you haven't heard of that strange little habit of hers. Which one are we talking about? Quit fondling your flower. Thank you, it's weird, right? It's very nipple-coated. The one where she wanders around making mischief without knowing what she's doing. Rumor has it she's possessed by Tenmataro. Stop fondling your flower in front of me. That is the best way to word it. I'm stealing that. Thank you, Hank. I thought of it myself. That's canon. Early 2000s middle school cis boys in the hallway be like, no, for real. And you know what? I don't think that's as gendered as we're implying it. I did have a couple of friends who were she-hers who body sprayed a little, and I'm like, why do you smell like the guy's locker room? But no, let's keep bigotry and body spray away from trans folk, shall we? Unless it's gender affirming. Never mind. I take that back. Trans, can I talk to you for a second? Trans, eye to eye, person to person. I don't recommend it, but if it helps, go through that phase where you just drown yourself in Axe body spray and think that that's gonna help you cover your scent. Oh, I guess it could be for someone. I'll support it. Assuming the company's cool, I'll support it. That one's new to me. Well, there you have it. Anytime you hear about a Tenmataro sighting, little Jinxie should be your prime suspect. Stop touching it. Tell us more about that rumor. Ew, it changed. And also, the text going over the flower makes it look censored. It kind of makes it worse. It looks like one of those awful ads. You know what I'm talking about? Looks like one of those. So, what was that rumor about Jinxie? They say she's possessed. Not all the time, of course. It hits suddenly, then she starts wandering around doing stranger things, Season 5. TM. Is that so? Although, come to think of it, that loathsome, no-good nine-tailed fox, we shall know the terror that is mine in despair. Despair, 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 despair. That certainly would explain how she was acting earlier. Once she even put on a Tenmataro costume and wandered around the woods at night. I think she was just getting snacks to her grandma. She did? Oh my god. Oh, this time the monsters are real. Whoa, is the anime canon? Is this happening? Does this count as a magical girl transformation? Did she just go all out? I wish I'd never asked. Does she remember anything while she's possessed? Unfortunately, no. She doesn't seem to remember a thing during these episodes. Memory lost during possession. Come to think of it, her memory of the murder scene was quite fuzzy. I suppose that, too, was caused by her possession. Ah, then maybe... Oh! So you do understand. That whole yokai business was entirely of her own making. Stop looking at me while you touch it. Now, wait a minute. Although, yokai evidence wasn't there until after she discovered the crime scene. Did she leave those black feathers and strange tracks there herself? Apollo, let's ask Mayor Tenma about Jinxie's episodes the next time we talk with him. Can I go now? No. The statue? The key? Blackmail. What is that? It's the blackmail letter, but it wasn't sent to Alderman Cubey. It was sent to Mayor Tenma. And your point being, someone took the letter from the mayor's briefcase and then placed it in the alderman's pocket after he was murdered? Oh, you don't say! You wouldn't happen to be the one who made the Nintendo Switch 2, would you? After all, you're the only one who knew that the blackmail letter was in his briefcase. So naturally, you... Great, now I'm gonna smell like... Wasn't there a scent called Phoenix? Right? I mean, I never had one. It was just my natural musk. So naturally you... Perhaps that shot of cologne will make those scales fall from your eyes. Or my eyes fall from their sockets. Is it possible that you would like to frame me as a potential suspect? What would make you raise such an outrageous allegation in the first place? Oh, well... My only crime is being born as beautiful as you see here. In other words, you have nothing! Now, let me show you what to do with this garbage. You can't destroy evidence like that. What do you mean I can't? I just did. Oh, felt a little lighter now. You just won a one-way trip to the top of my most annoying people ever list, buddy. And this is an Ace Attorney game. I've seen shit. Are we done with your silly questions now? I'm a very busy man, you know. I guess that's it for now. Hello, LaBelle speaking. Really? You wish to carry my new product at your store? Oh, but I'm afraid it's my own private brand. It's not available to the public because he just repurposed Axe body spray. What? That I shouldn't advertise it on TV? But I don't understand. As the endorsement of beauty, it is my duty to announce my good looks to the world. Stop the bus, I'm getting off. And that's when Apollo left Ace Attorney forever. Oh, everyone wants my exclusive Je suis LaBelle YOKAI brand products. It's the crown jewel of my collection, born of my long, relentless pursuit of beauty. But now that it's become so popular, it's been an absolute nightmare. You don't say. Well, they can't have it. It's just for me. It's not meant for you peasants. Peasants? This is my latest product. I'm calling it Couleur Melibert. The dazzling hair color that you can wash out with just water. Guess that means you can't sweat. I have 7 colors in all. You can find out more in my commercials and magazine ads. Yet it's not available to the public? Great sales strategy there, genius. Come to think of it, Mr. LaBelle, your hair color's changed since the last time we met. Oh, the lady has quite the discerning eye. Here's a little sample. Consider it a gift for one who truly appreciates beauty. Oh, Paula, what should I do? Better take it before you get a face full of cologne. Good point. Wow, thanks, Mr. LaBelle. Gosh, it's swell. Athena shows up with blue hair. What? Okay, let's head over to the Fox Chamber. We've still got to find the secret mechanism for opening the Forbidden Chamber. Can I leave for real now?
Yes.
Oh, thank God. Away with you, demon. Athena! Hi! My hair was pink. April 18th. QB Manor. Fox Chamber. Okay, let's find that secret mechanism for opening the Forbidden Chamber. Oh, this is so exciting. Phoenix and Miles' perfumes have the same description, but I cannot confirm. No. First there was rings that I can't buy anymore, and now fragrance.
I found a bottle that they're reselling for $185.
Chad, I need $185. Hello, the Trevor Project. I'm going to need $185 back from that fundraiser that we just hit $1,000.10. Yes, the one with $1,000.10. Yes. Yes. Thank you. The punishment is I've been tripled on their email list. Ow, that is so exciting. I can't wait to see how it works. But do you really think the killer entered the Forbidden Chamber? It's for the gay lawyers, Trevor Project, please. Capcom really missed an opportunity to have a Trevor Project collab for their Whatsy Who's showcase thing, which was cool. It didn't have anything crazy exciting, but man, I'm so excited for Resident Evil 9. Freaking Capcom's taking my money. Freaking Silent Hill's taking my money. Oh, maybe I'll share the secret little purchase I made that hasn't been on any of my videos for members or list of games for members or any schedule. Speaking of games coming out this year, supposedly I'm getting a physical copy of it in the mail, but I haven't gotten an update yet about it, so I'm a little anxious that it's out of stock and the website hasn't told me. But if people are interested, maybe around award show season, we might play a little Expedition 33, if people seem into that. We'll just have to open it and find out. We should also see if there was anywhere the killer could have hidden this room. Okay, let's get started. Oh, I'm not going to say it good. Aprate, Apollo. Aprate. It's hard to do different languages of these voices. I also struggle real hard with pronunciation because, like, in my mind, I'm scared that I'm, like, putting on a character voice, and then it's like, hey, you're not saying the word right, and it's like, oh, man. I guess I'd rather be seen as stupid than ignorant, so that's where my mind just kind of goes. It's tough. I overthink things. I can't learn foreign languages good. Anyway, I'm assuming I gotta examine some shit. Oh, that's right. It moves around. Oh, I hate the future. Yeah. I hate the future. You damn kids and your short form content and your K-pops and your demon hunters and your stan fandom things and your live action remakes. Okay, what do I have to help?
Start by examining the door.
Oh. That was the one thing I thought I shouldn't examine, because it wouldn't be the actual door. Thank you. Still no keyhole, huh? Yeah, and the other door won't budge, just like those big spiky bangs of yours. Well, all it takes is some water, but I don't think that would work on the door. Use Apollo's hair as a lockpick. Oh, I know. I'll break it down with a body slam. I seriously doubt you could do that. How do you know if I haven't even tried? No, wait, don't. Your paperwork hasn't gone through yet. Your liability insurance. Ah! As much as you hate losing, Athena, I think the door would win this match. Okay, well, I clicked on the door, and nothing happened. We just had a fun little time. It's not the statue. Is it the screen? Two foxes standing back to back are depicted on this elegant folding screen. Could this have something to do with the keyhole? Wait a minute. Two foxes. There are two fox statues in front of the Forbidden Chamber as well. What if they're a polycule and we get them all to kiss? Maybe the keyhole will appear if we do something to this folding screen. Apollo, what? It was worth a shot. But I don't see anything unusual about it. Well, it does have two foxes on it, and there are two fox statues in front of the door. And maybe there's a clue somewhere in this room. Let's turn the whole place upside down. She's as excited as a kid in a candy store. Or we could just move them. Oh, do they have to face different ways?
I was gonna say, turning upside down is a good hint.
God damn it, I looked at the statue. There's a carving of the nine-tailed fox over the door and statues of him on the other side. The way those two statues are glaring, it's like they're guarding the door from us. Or they're angry that they're not kissing. Come to think of it, there are two foxes on the folding screen as well. It can't be a coincidence. Can it? You said the table? Hey, the statue moves! Don't get carried away now. I mean, who knows? It might trigger a trap. Hey, I can handle it. If a spear comes shooting my way, I'll snatch it out of the air. Oh, you're Athena. After all, I have the reflexes of a regular karate kid. I guess if you can catch something that fast out of midair, you can accomplish anything. Still, might be something to the fact that these fox statues rotate. Maybe there's something around here that shows the position they should be in. So the table? Maybe the killer hid under this table. That'd be a terrible hiding place. The alderman's body would have been right above. Maybe you're right. Guess the underside is a bit... Wait, there's something under the table. Let's check it out. Oh my god. Oh, it's the piece of the thing. Hey, look, there's something down here. It looks like a piece of something. Only question is, a piece of what? Perhaps a sensual statue? Oh, I know. It might be a piece of this sensual statue. Remember what Jinxie said? Oh, thank God. I thought you were about to freaking blue badger me. The statue originally depicted two yokai holding up a cup. It was a symbol of goodwill. So this piece broke off and rolled under the table. Fox and Demon statue updated in the court record. Now they kiss. Well, I can't think of anywhere else to look. You find anything, Apollo? We'll never find the keyhole to the forbidden chamber at this rate. There's something about that folding screen. You know how those fox statues in front of the forbidden chamber move? That screen might be a clue as to how... Yeah, we've said that like 20 times, guys. Are we okay? Is there asbestos in this room? We're supposed to position them or something. Hey, I bet you're right. Let's go over that screen with a fine-tooth comb. Uh-huh. Do I click on it again?
Yeah, from a different perspective.
Nothing much to see on this side. Maybe I should go check out the other side? Oh my god. This is how I clicked on it the first time. On closer inspection, I think there's more to this screen than meets the eye. Oh my god. Optimus Prime. I am Optimus Prime. Let's check every last inch of it. God damn it, they're gonna blue badger me, aren't they? I can rotate the folding screen with R. And if I spot anything of interest, I can press X on it to inspect it further. You can also zoom in and out with triangle and circle to get a better look. Let's check every last inch of it. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, hey. Hello. It's a picture of a key. That shape looks awfully familiar. Oh, I know. It's shaped like the Forbidden Chamber's key. We're definitely getting warmer. Okay, let's take an even closer look. Like, zoom in? Or keep clicking on the silhouettes? What's this? Looks like a keyhole or something. You think it could be the keyhole to the Forbidden Chamber? Wait, what about the key drawn on the end of the screen? You think the two are related? A key and a keyhole. Oh, I just got an idea. Make them kiss. If we folded the screen up just right, the key and keyhole should kiss. Hey, I think you're right. Let's give it a try. Da-na-na-na. Look, a door. Yeah, and it's open too. The two foxes are now facing each other, so... Hey, what if we made those What if we made the fox statues kiss? Yeah, I called this. I'm a genius. Praise me, chat. Like, share, comment, share, subscribe, join to become a member, donate. Trevor Project pinned in chat, link to description. Apollo, let's go check out the two statues. Okay, help me move the two statues so they face each other, just like on the screen. Look, a lock appeared. Now we can use that key. Okay, here goes nothing. Oh, thank you. That was so clumsy of me to drop that. Thank you, Cheyenne. Anyone else want to help me with my things? The two foxes symbolize Edgeworth and Phoenix kissing behind the scenes. You mean in front of the scenes. Sure, our definition of kissing between games and cases, sure, but when they're locking eyes and objecting and slamming their hands on table, that's like second base for them. That's their love language. First base is saying that, ma'am. It worked. Time to see why this chamber's so forbidden. What secrets could it hold, I wonder? Money. Wow. A physical copy of the entire Silent Hill collection. Guess I should send it to the P.O. box in the description of the Third Bill's videos and streams. Oh my god. These doors need some serious oil. Are we allowed in here? We're gonna get, like, murdered or ghosts or something. No, unnecessary feelings is, that's still kind of shortstop between second and third. You feel? That was like nails on a chalkboard. Oh, right. Forgot about those super good ears of yours. Can you not say it like that? Look, more feathers and hair gel. Oh, that would actually make me pee. Eek! Guys, we are not allowed to be here. We gotta go. What the heck is that? Is that a Tenmataro statue? But there's something odd about it. It's breathing. All I know is I don't like it, but I can't explain why. You okay, Athena? You look kind of pale. You're not scared, are you? What, of this thing? Ah, don't make me laugh. I'm the goddess of wisdom. Really? Hey, look. Whoa, what is it? Over there on the left, there's a bunch of stabs on that rack. And one's missing. It kind of looked like the staff we saw earlier. You mean the one Jinxie said she saw Tenmataro carrying? Yeah, I bet our Tenmataro impersonator really did come in here at some point. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's search the place. I don't see anything here to examine. I'm gonna leave. Yoink. What's this? Whatever it is, the packaging is really gaudy. Athena's like, you know, before I became a lawyer to pass the bar, I did some work on Fiverr for graphic design. Thanks, asshole. The fact that there's no dust on it means it hasn't been here very long. Ow, it's hand cream. Let's see what brand it is. Je suis la belle. La Belle? What the? But then, wouldn't that mean Mr. LaBelle was here? I guess so, but why? Athena? Bubba? Well, whoever was dressed up like Tenmataro must have taken a staff from here in the Forbidden Chamber. And that same person probably dropped this hand cream at the time. In other words, the Tenmataro impersonator we're looking for is none other than... Don't show the nipple part, Florent LeBlanc. This might be a big break for us in court tomorrow. Now all we have to do is get the truth out of Mayor Tenma. Hand cream added to the court record. Finally, the secret pocket I had for hand cream finally made sense. Looks like an old scroll, and there's something drawn on it. Oh, was there gold in here? Unless I'm mistaken, it looks like an old guy, some sort of monk, maybe? A monk? What are you talking about? You know, people that take walks in the mountains. Is that what monks out here do? People that take walks in the mountains as a form of spiritual training. Wouldn't that just be a hiker? Hiker, hardly. The guy in this picture doesn't look like he's doing this for fun, Athena. Oh, look, there's some yellow thing strapped to his back. I get it. It's hard to be out in the wilderness for long periods of time. Athena... Don't tell me it's a fragrance thing he stole for his products. Whoa, it's turning into Tenmataro. What's this scroll getting at? Is this how Tenmataro was born? Sorry. Whatever it is, it's definitely creepy. We're not gonna add that to the court record? Hey, there's a bunch of stabs here, and it looks like one's missing. The Tenmataro Jinxie saw must have taken it. I'd have to agree. These look like the one Detective Fulbright showed us. Why do you think there's so many here? Maybe they're spares? Temitaro might be, you know, absent-minded or something. But the fact that he has spare stabs handy, well, shows that he's aware of his faults and he's trying to deal with them. We stand a flawed king, or at least that's my take on it. Maybe this will remind her to deal with her own faults, but I won't hold my breath. Apollo? Okay, guys, why is everyone, like, mean? Feathers. Should I be examining more stuff? Black feathers. They look exactly like the ones in the Fox chamber. That means the killer must have been in here at some point. Question is, why? Maybe the Temitaro costume was hidden in here. I mean, if someone carried it through the manor it would have stuck out like a sore thumb. But when did the killer get in? Here? The mayor snatched the forbidden chamber key when the killer hit him on the head. That means the killer could have only gotten in here before the murder. Wow, this is one tough riddle, all right. Is there more? The vent!
Yes.
Oh, look, there's an air vent in here, too. I guess even forbidden chambers need proper ventilation. I don't think anyone could reach this one either. Yeah, and there's nothing to stand on around here. Wonder where this vent leads. Well, the Fox Chambers vent didn't branch this way, so maybe it doesn't have anything to do with this case after all. Oh. Is there anything else I should examine in here?
You did the statue, right?
I guess technically no.
Okay, then the statue.
Thank you. I'm like, nothing's being added to my court record. Whoa, that's one big statue. It must be something like 15 feet tall. And look, this Temitaro has a staff. But the Temitaro in the scroll didn't have one. I wonder why. I feel like this could be significant, but why? Let's take a closer look. First, to go around this table here. Apollo, are you sure that's a good idea? Hey, it looks like there's some sort of compartment in the base of the statue. Don't open it! Who knows what might be in there? I'm with Athena. I would bail. It's just a big, empty compartment. From all the dust and cobwebs, I'd say it hasn't been open in a really long time. That's enough, Apollo. Let's shut it. And wait, there is something in here. It's a little guy. Looks like some sort of figure, but it's so dusty. I can't tell what it's supposed to be. I wonder what it's doing here. Is Apollo about to be haunted?
That'd be sick as hell.
And that's how Maya and Pearl come back, is we have to go ask for spiritual help. Guess that about wraps it up. What now? We should probably talk to some of the witnesses again. You mean like Mr. Flech and Jinxie? Yeah, I really want to ask Mr. Flech about the village superstitions in Temitaro. In the foyer?
In the foyer.
Yay! Haha. My big brain go burr. Oh my god. Oh, what was your voice? Was he super nasally and whiny?
I think so.
It's the curse of Temitaro. I think so. Because it made you giggle a lot. You outsiders are ignoring them superstitions at our peril. Mind your own business, will ya? Hello? Is he drunk? Oh, what's all this about a curse? Tenemataro's gonna curse us all unless you stop sticking your nose where it don't belong. Stop the investigation and listen to what them superstitions say. Right. How about obeying the law before you go obeying the superstitions? Huh? Give me back my bracelet, you dick! Hey, what are you doing with Widget Oh, and Widget, no! What are you doing with Widget around your neck? He's mine. You know better than to go around stealing people's stuff like that. Same goes for my bracelet. Oh, I'm sorry. I promise I won't do it again. Ugh, my Millennium bracelet. Was there a Millennium bracelet in Yu-Gi-Oh? I don't think so. Tisk, he almost kidnapped my sweet little widget. The big jerk. I'm sorry. Sigh. Guess you can't teach an old raccoon dog new tricks. As long as we have him here, I guess we should ask him about what happened. Stop stealing. Swipe for no swiping. I can't believe you did that. It's the one thing to steal a pair of shoes, but steal widget. Gert. Killing. Yipes! Mercy, mercy! I can't seem to control myself. It's that thieving blood running in my veins. Thieving blood? What's that supposed to mean? I used to take bags of blood from the Red Cross. There, glad you asked. The infamous bandit Azuki Kozo was my grandpappy. Take a gander at this. What exactly am I looking at? Looks like another one of those yokai to me. It's none other than the Azuki Kozo, robbed from the rich to give to the poor, he did. And he'd leave one of these figures at the scene of the crime. What's more, I'm his grandson because he was my grandpappy. So there was a treasure in the shrine and his grandpa took it? Wow, you don't say. Thieves' honor, it's the honest truth. The sloshing sound of Azuki beans scraping together in the dead of night. It's the magical sound of dirty money getting washed clean for giving onto the bar. I'm Azuki Kozo, washer of money, giver outer of wealth, reborn, rebirth, remake. He was a money launderer? Forget the money. You should be washing yourself of that nasty habit. No, wait a second. This figure looks familiar. Yes, it looks just like that old dusty figure we found in the Forbidden Chamber. Hey, what are you been doing with that figure? Oh, this? I almost sounded like the Fates in Hercules. What's the matter with these scissors? The thread won't cut. That cadence reminded me of that. Oh, this? We found in the Forbidden Chamber. Looks like it's been there practically forever. Could mean my grandpappy broke into the Forbidden Chamber way back. Hey, that reminds me, he once told me there's treasure in that there chamber. Treasure? It's a map to Treasure Planet. What do you know about the treasure in the Forbidden Chamber? Only that is the greatest get-rich-quick chance in the universe. Grandpappy told me all about it, said there's an amazing treasure in there. There's something amazing in there? Didn't see anything like that, though. Your grandfather didn't, by chance, already steal it, did he? See it now, there's one of his figures in there that just might be. Man, that's Grandpappy for you. Bet he'll wash that treasure up real good before handing it out to the poor. Oh, of course, because he was so righteous. In court, you mentioned seeing Tenmataro near the scene of the crime. Sorry I didn't come clean right away, but them superstitions get the better of me. The people in Ninetales Vale sure seem like a superstitious bunch. They're a little stitious. I'm not surprised you wouldn't want to talk about seeing Tenmataro. You're darn right, them superstitions scare me out of my wits, I tell you. That's why I'm gonna do exactly what they say from now on. So you plan on staying here at Ninetales Vale? Yup, gonna keep lying right here. Gonna keep living right here and keep with the old ways, just like Grandpappy did. Them superstitions are like a rule book to me. Wait, so you're saying you actually believe in those old wives' tales? Ain't you been listening to a word I said? You're going to do exactly what them superstitions say? Well, I say that's baloney. Uh-oh. When superstitions will cost you your soul, there is however one way to save it. Your immediate departure from the village. Free. Oh, the Book of Superstitions say he has to leave? Take that! Boof! Ow! It's clearly written right here. Ignoring the superstitions will cost you your soul. But if you challenge Tenmataro to a rock off where you can get his fiddle of gold. There is, however, one way to save it: your immediate departure from the village. So according to this, you shouldn't even be here, let alone talking with us. We shun you. You said you plan on staying right here in Ninetails Vale, but if you really believe in the superstitions, you would have been long gone by now. Whoa! Why have you been lying to me? I know you've been lying to me. Time to come clean, Mr. Flach. Yipes! Oh, because he knows that wasn't really Tenmataro. You were lying about believing in the superstitions, weren't you? Sorry, but I didn't have no choice. So what was the real reason why you couldn't talk about seeing Tenmataro? It's all that pretty boy's fault, Mr. LaBelle, if you know what I mean. He told me not to say a word about seeing no Tenmataro. Said if I did, he'd do to me what them superstitions said would happen. So is Mr. LaBelle who muzzled you? Why would Mr. LaBelle want to scare you into silence? Mr. LaBelle was trying to protect that little maid gal. It was on account of that rumor, the one about her being possessed. That rumor again. I guess we really do have to talk to Mayor Tenma about the possession rumor. Watch it. Village superstition stolen by Phineas Flach. I'll be taking this back now. Kind of like family. You could have just asked instead of stealing it. Was that all we wanted to ask, Mr. Flech? Well, I think that was it. Let's go see Mr. Tenmataro one more time. Just thinking about dealing with that yokai again makes me want to say pass. Makes me want to say smash. Can I go now? Yes. To the detention, please. Lord Tenma, your attorneys are here to see your malevolence. Why are you speaking like that? Oh, Mayor Tenma, you've returned. Yes, well, Jinxie came by earlier to apply a new charm to my head. It seems to be suppressing the demon within me. That's a bummer, because your voice is harsher on my voice than the demon's voice. That's a relief. Maybe we'll actually get somewhere this time. So, what can I do for you today? We'd like to ask about the rumor that Jinxie is possessed. She allegedly left the yokai evidence at the scene while under a demon's power. At least, that's what the prosecution is going to claim at tomorrow's trial. Heh heh heh. Huh? Oh, thank God for my voice. Kaka kiki! No matches this warning charm for me! The charm? Tenmataro's back. It's Tenmataro time. Tenmataro, when we work together, it's much better. My best friend. Those foolish mortals, they shall regret blaming that child for my doings. I blew it. That question brought the yokai back. We probably won't drop the act until Jinxie's name is cleared. Whew. We'd like to ask you about something your aide, Florent LaBelle, mentioned. Did you know Jinxie is rumored to be possessed? I know not of what you speak. You're not trying to project Jinxie, are you? I, Tenmataro, demon lord of the yokai, protect a mere mortal. Kaka kiki! No affections do I possess for your race of humans. Please. Please? We already proved that there was a third party disguised as a yokai at the scene. But if you deny that tomorrow, we'll never be able to clear Mayor Tenma's name. But I have already told you. I am not of what you speak. I don't think we'll get any more out of him. It's all over unless we can somehow prove that Jinxie didn't plant that yokai evidence. Hey, Apollo. I think I've got this one. Think I can prove she didn't do it. Really? Sure. I should be able to use psychology to explain that whole possession thing. Knock yourself out, then. Ugh. Witchcraft. And yokai, too. Apollo doesn't know what psychology is. Can I... Oh my god, I want like, if anyone's seen The Exorcist, you'll know what I mean. I want a crossover between Athena and the smoking doctor in The Exorcist, where it's the doctor who just did like the X-ray, and they're in the hallway with the mom, and he lights up a cigarette because it's like the 70s, and doctors used to think smoking was good for you, and he just. The problem with your daughter is not her bed, it's her brain. Like, I just want that. Just Athena in an old lab coat smoking a cigarette in a hallway. The problem with your daughter is not her bed, it's her brain. Knock yourself out then. Wow, Athena's really something. I can really count on her when it counts. I get the sense that the game wants me to ship them together. Chat, yes, no? How old am I? How old is Apollo? 21? 20? You used to tell me my own age. Anyway. That or Apollo has a second sister. The real story, please. Mayor Tenma, Jinxie isn't possessed. I believe her so-called possession episodes are a form of somnambulism. 23, I think. Oh, you think? Okay. I thought it was like 2021. No, Bill, it's 2025. Somnambulism, you mean sleepwalking? Yeah, I believe she's exhibiting a rare form of the disorder. You know, like my Verbiglia. It's usually brought on by repressed stress. Mr. Mayor, didn't her symptoms start soon after she began her job at Ninetails Vale? When the child visited last, she did speak of dreading yokai and how they rob her of sleep each night. I knew it. The lack of sleep is causing her to enter an unconscious state. And that means she can't be trying to protect you, at least not on a conscious level. So then the Tenmataro that was spotted at the manor wasn't Jinxie. Sleepwalking, eh? That would indeed explain the matter. Look, Tenmataro's spirit. Oh, that would indeed explain the matter. It's left the mayor's body. Can you tell us the truth now, Mayor Tenma? Very well. It's the least I can do for a superb exorcist such as you. Mayor Tenma, you didn't leave those feathers and tracks at the scene, did you? I did not. Neither I nor Jinxie have anything to do with that. That was the killer's doing, no doubt. I knew it. You suspect Florent is behind all this. But why? Did he really want Ninetails Vale that badly? Can you think of any reason why? Looking back, he did seem fixated on Tenmataro for a spell. Could it be? If you remember the hair gel in here, we're gonna lock him up now. Perhaps he was attempting to... Oh, shoot. That's crazy. Are you saying that yokai is real? Perhaps he was attempting to release Tenmataro. That's crazy. Are you saying that yokai is real? Whatever the case, Tenmataro brings nothing but pain and misfortune. Juju, thank you for the 5. Athena, goddess of wisdom, war, psychology, and exorcism. Because she became her own warrior of the mind. Thank you for the 5. Choose you too. Heart. It's as the superstitions warn. You must not gaze upon him, nor free him from his prison. But how can people actually believe that? Well, at least we know who's behind this whole Tenmataro thing now. Again, I think we need to have another nice long chat with Mr. LaBelle. Can we not? Can we just arrest him? Your dinner's ready, your malevolence. An offering to the Demon King. You may place it right here. The kitchen crew poured their heart and soul into making it. Did they now? Souls happen to be a favorite of mine. Just hold the hearts next time. Kaka, kiki. Yes, your malevolence, I'll remember that. How long is he planning to keep up this yokai charade? Well, we've already talked to Mr. Flech and Mayor Tenma, so why don't we go see Florent LaBelle next, now that we know the truth? he won't be able to claim that the Tenmataro is Jinxie or the mayor anymore. But the real question is, how are we going to get him to admit it was him? I don't know, but maybe we should bring security or a gun, just in case. Sharp stick, sword, holy water, something. Okay, now let's practice that again, Flichy, from the top. Mr. LaBelle was in the foyer at the time of the crime. And when we heard a scream, oh heck, what was the next part again? Damn. Flech and Limimier are my favorite Ace Attorney characters. You have the memory capacity of a flea. This is the 13th time, you know. Now 100 times more and we're done. What on earth are they practicing? Apollo, come on, buddy. Maybe if you were the child prodigy. Can we play as the child prodigy instead? Someone get a grip. I ain't cut out for this. Oh, whoopsie daisy. Oh, begging your pardon, Mr. LaBelle, sir. It's just all this practice. Yipes. Unbelievable. What if you had sullied my outfit with those grubby paws of yours? Oh, did Flick LaBelle's wallet just now? So, what do you think they're up to this time, Apollo? Oh, it's you two. Eavesdropping, are we? Pfft, you peasants are so tacky. Well, what do you want with me? Your confession to being the Tenmataro imposter would be nice right about now. Taro's true identity. Mr. Flech filled me in on the conversation you two had. That how you told him not to say a word about seeing Tenmataro? Flichy, you I told you nothing good would come of you running your mouth. So why did you want to keep Mr. Flech quiet like that, Mr. Lemimette? Why, to protect darling little Jinxie, of course. But Jinxie was never really possessed. She was sleepwalking. Being asleep at the time, she couldn't have been consciously trying to protect the mayor. That also means she couldn't have possibly been Tenmataro. Interesting, but where are you going with this? Since you asked so politely, I believe you have a different reason for trying to keep Mr. Flech quiet. The reason would be to deflect doubt away from the one who was really Tenmataro. Oh, now this is getting interesting. Are you insinuating that I'm Tenmataro? So sorry to disappoint, but I'm nothing of the sort. That's right, Mr. LaBelle wouldn't even... Whoa. I said Tenmataro was Jinxie, you fool. Honestly, you have the memory capacity of a flea. Practice it 100 more times. Mr. LaBelle even told me Tenmataro was a jinx, so why wouldn't he? Okay. 100 more times. Yipes. So, have you been called to testify tomorrow? Yes, and I'm so looking forward to my courtroom debut. But you'll just have to wait until then. Oh, I'll be waiting with a special piece of evidence I've been saving just for you. My hand stuff. Flicky, wake up, you lazy bones. Oh, what was I sleeping, yawn? Must have been that sweet cologne of yours, Mr. LaBelle, made me right sleepy, it did. Well, it's time for your lesson on what to do and say tomorrow. Oh, I'm begging you, not another lesson. I'm not cut out for thinking and remembering stuff. Right up the schnazola. Keep quiet and do exactly as I say. No, please. Can we help him? Hello, police? Anything but another lesson. There they go. Missed our chance to get the truth out of him. Yeah, but we'll get the proof we need in court tomorrow, one way or another. Shh, Apollo, no. All that's left now is that lie Jinxie told. We better go clear that up before tomorrow. You think they're done questioning Jinxie? Maybe. Let's see, she's over on YOKAI Lane, shopping for more charms. Oh, boy. Oh, God, she's possessed.
Accursed nine-tails fox, my grudge has but festered over time. At last vengeance will be mine. Grr, grr.
Ah, she must be sleepwalking again. Maybe if I speak softly, I won't startle her and get a charm plastered on my forehead. Jinx.
Huh? Oh, hello, Mr. Demon Lawyer. Oh, my charms must have fallen off again.
Whew. Guess I can avoid a charm slap by toning down my cords of steel, TM. Are they done questioning you, Jinxie?
Uh-huh. And on the way back, I stopped here to buy a new charm that was just released.
Yeah, which one?
Oh, the one with the nine-tailed fox and Tenmataro. It shows them dancing together.
And doing other stuff, too. Really? Two-bitter rifles doing that stuff together?
Uh-huh. It's a charm for rebuilding burnt bridges.
Oh, right, for the municipal merger issue.
No, it's for the demon lawyer and the insomniac prosecutor. I'll stop you two from fighting like you did in court this morning.
We weren't fighting. It was just a spirited debate. It's what lawyers do.
No fighting.
Charm slapped again. Apollo, if you're done playing around, let's find out what she was lying about. Jinxie, it seems like you're starting to remember things. You already said the feathers and tracks weren't there when you discovered the crime. Have you remembered anything else that seemed important?
Like what?
Tell us what you saw that day. Maybe you'll remember something else this time?
Eek.
Uh-oh.
When I opened the door, Papa and Alderman QB were collapsed in the Fox chamber. That's when Papa told me to call an ambulance and the police.
Are those not the same number for you?
That's all he said before he passed out in the chair.
I knew it. She's holding something back. Perceive. Say that again. This looks like a job for Mr. Angry Eyes. Is it her face? Please, this takes forever. Shit. Is it not her face? All she did was blink. Oh, there we go. Yep, it's the beginning of that. Okay. God dang. Can we... Oh, stop? No, not that. I better stop before I pull an eye ligament. Yeah, it's just Mr. Angry Eyes. I wish there was just a way to, like, instantly replay. Perceive. Confirm. When you said that, your finger twitched. You were very nervous when you said, "That's all he said," weren't you? I know because I saw your fingers move. He's doing the anime glasses move. I know because I saw your fingers move as if you were going to slap someone with a charm.
Huh?
Listen to me, Jinxie. This is very important. Did Mayor Tenma say anything else to you?
It was nothing. He was just talking in his sleep.
Talking in his sleep? So you admit that he did say something else.
How could you tell? Only a demon could have such powers.
She's not wrong.
Like I said, he was just talking in his sleep. I mean, why else would Papa say something like that?
Could you be a little more specific?
Before he fainted, he said, "Forgive me, Jinxie. I killed Alderman QB."
He said what? The mayor actually confessed to the crime?
But he didn't mean it. He couldn't possibly have known what he was saying. He was probably possessed, or maybe he was in the middle of a nightmare.
A nightmare? No, this is a nightmare. This is one statement I wish I'd never heard. What in the world are we gonna do now?
Return to the basics? That's right, right. Always believe in your client, no matter what happens. That is the lawyer's greatest and most trusted weapon. Right. Just believe in my client in the heart of the cards, even if all I can see ahead is darkness and despair. Jinxie, does Prosecutor Blackwell know about your father's confession? I didn't mention it when he was questioning me. I mean, there's no way Papa's the killer. Why would the mayor confess like that? Could he really have been dreaming or simply delirious? Who knows? But I sure feel like I'm a living nightmare right now. Apollo, what are we going to do about tomorrow's trial? The crime scene was locked tight until Jinxie arrived, and our clients even confessed. Not only that, Jinxie's been accused of planting the yokai evidence. Both the mayor and Jinxie are going to prison if we don't do something. I know. Well, let's see. Our lack of a third party in the locked room is a major problem. Jinxie has testified that when she first opened the door, Alderman Cubey and Mayor Tenma were the only people she saw in the Fox Chamber. But the real killer must have been hiding in there as well. Considering the room was locked tight, that's the only logical explanation. Ooh. Excuse me, I burped. Weird. Ooh, I didn't like that. God. Well, bleh. Our mystery person must have fled the Fox Chamber when it was opened. And that's when Jinxie saw what she thought was Temataro. But, Papa and the Alderman were the only people there. I didn't see anyone else. What's going on here? The bell's extremely pale. He's far from transparent. So how did he hide himself at the scene of the crime? Whatever it takes in court tomorrow, Apollo. We have to take down that dirty, rotten Tenmataro, Florent LaBelle. Right. We'll get him with a legal exorcism, justice style. As annoying as it is to have known who the killer already was, I don't see the clear path to how we're going to exonerate our clients. So that's satisfying at least. Hooray. Continue, please. How we doing, chat? We having fun? We liking, we sharing, we subscribing, we donating? Oh, one day away from a nice day. Can we get nice in chat for 419? Ugh. Court is back in session for the trial of Damien Tenma. Apollo Justice, defense team leader, is ready, Your Honor. Athena Sykes, assistant defender, is ready too, Your Honor. Je suis prêt. As chipper as ever, I see. And in French, no less. And the prosecution, what language do you know? Ah, yes. The man with the homophobic hawk. Very well, then. By the way, I asked Detective Fulbright to provide sturdier shackles today. There will be no more of your funny business this time, Prosecutor Blackwell. Now, your opening statement, if you would. I believe it's standard procedure for the prosecution to handle it. Yeah, don't do his job for him, dude. Looks like the judge is really bringing it today. He probably realized how Blackwell played him. That was one mean game, as Simon says. Yeah, his honor has to fight to defend his honor today. Your baldness. It's plain to see that you've always dreamed of delivering an epic opening statement. In musical form, I have. I don't know if I'd say that. Why, of course you have. I saw it in your eyes the last time you gave the opening statement. That was the look of one who yearns deeply for the thrill of an epic opening statement. For decades now, you have been watching opening statements from your bench. They were the crown jewels of the court. The one thing you could not possess. The crown jewels of the court. What do you think he did before he was a judge, man? I'm pretty sure you have to have, experience in law, right? Well, at least in the before times. Now, at long last, they are within your grasp. How could you possibly refuse? Oh, So you don't mind if I do it then? I'll make a special exception just this once. Here we go again. Yep, more Blackwell's mind games. Well, in that case, I think I might go ahead and make the opening statement myself. Ahem. In yesterday's session, we learned the shocking truth that furries are amongst us. The victim, Alderman Rex Cubey, was the amazing Ninetales. We also learned that yiffing is not what I thought it meant. The amazing Ninetales was a key figure in the yokai craze and anti-merger protests. It was further revealed that upon learning Rex Cubey's secret identity, Mayor Damien Tenma murdered him. The fact that the crime took place in a tightly locked room was also brought to light. And the only people in that tightly locked room were the defendant and the victim. The defense proposed the existence of a hypothetical third party. But he's not British, but further investigation revealed no proof of a third party who had escaped the room. Party. Burn. Yeah, no, he has ours. Ergo, we must conclude that the evidence against the defendant is, well, conclusive. Ah, jeez. Did I say something wrong? That was quite astonishing. You truly outdone yourself this time. Oh, yeah. One more thing to boast about to my grandchild. Well, this was not an unexpected turn of events. Now then, it seems the prosecution has called a new witness to testify. The inexplicable yokai evidence left at the scene of the crime. Well, does that not demand some sort of explanation? The feathers and tracks? Weren't those left by the mayor while he was possessed? That was but an act to protect his daughter. Oh! I did some praying to the wrong thing last night. Yes, of course. I had suspected as much. Wait, did he actually believe the mayor's award-winning performance? His daughter was the one who planted the yokai evidence. Ergo, the true identity of the yokai in the manor was the manor's maid, Jinxie Tenma.
Objection!
The prosecution is engaging in mere conjecture. Would you care for some witness testimony, then? For I am ready to prove that the little scamp is the one behind the Tenma Tarot farce. Witness testimony? I'll bet he means fluch of that creep limit meh. Oh my god, it was the charger cable on the PS5. I thought there was a spider on my foot. I was like, don't fucking scream into the mic, but there might be a spider on my foot. Very well then. Bailiff, would you bring in the first witness? Mr. Flech, you made quite the hasty exit yesterday. See that it doesn't happen again today. Been known for my hasty retreat since I was a kid, bit of a trademark of mine. Indeed, you managed to give a total of 5 bailiffs the slip. Like those amateurs could ever nab me. Yipes. Perhaps we should shackle you by the neck. That would keep you in place. No, please, I'm liable to rip my own head off if I start running. Your statement now. Yes, sir, Mr. Blackhead, sir. He may be a hasty retreat, but there's no escaping Prosecutor Blackwell. Yeah, Blackwell doesn't strike me as the give-up-easy type. Now then, Mr. Flech, your testimony, please. Specifically, the true nature of the yokai you saw in the manor shortly after the crime. It's weird that they move when the text shows up over their face. Tenma Taro's really that little maid gal, ain't no doubt about it. I mean, the Tenma Taro I saw was just a little thing about her size. But the little runt had a big old staff. I seen it when she came into the foyer. Bet you she stole it from the Forbidden Chamber after stumbling on the crime scene. She was gonna use it to wallop me on account of my fierce reputation. I just know it. My big reputation. So, Tenma Taro was short in stature. Then that's because it was Miss Jinxie Tenma all along? Oh, you betcha. Besides, all the rest of the manor were way taller than her. Feigning height is but an easy thing. But a big ox like the defendant could never pass for short. What if the Tenmataro impersonator was walking on their knees? Why, no knee walking, I seen it myself. Then perhaps that yokai really has Miss Tenma after all. All monsters are not but tricks, either of the mind or the cheap parlor variety. So you're saying she created an illusion, like one of those magical eye things? Precisely. Human senses are easily deceived. Take the fellow in the cell next to me. Each night he cries and screams about some ghost he thinks he sees. But really it's me. But in truth, it was simply the janitor. Oh, Prosecutor Blackwell just gave up the ghost, literally. I hope that person gets help. The janitor's deathly complexion and all-white attire are, no doubt, partially to blame. That and the fact that he constantly mutters about taking vengeance for this or that. That actually sounds like a real ghost to me. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. We now begin your cross-examination. I don't like how he says it different. Worst game in series. Okay. Press to present. Shoot. Maid girl. I mean, I really wish you could make this go a little faster. About her size. But the little runt had a big old staff. I seen it when she came into the foyer. Isn't that in my evidence? No. Just the scroll that notably does not have the staff. Bet you she stole it from the Forbidden Chamber after something in the crime scene. He shouldn't know that, right? Oh, would it just be the scroll? Is it this one? Bet you she stole it from the Forbidden Chamber? Okay. The key? Yeah, because there's only one key, and it was in his tummy.
Objection!
Thank you, I appreciate that. It would seem that Tenmataro was, in fact, not this innocent little girl. Huh? How you figure that? You claim that Tenmataro you saw had one of those stabs from the Forbidden Chamber, but it would have been impossible for Miss Tenma to get a hold of one. Care to elaborate, Mr. Justice? The mayor swallowed this key shortly after the murder. He wanted to keep the killer out of the Forbidden Chamber. What's this? It's a key. They fit indoors. This key was deep in the mayor's stomach when Miss Tenma's discovered the crime scene. So you see, it would have been impossible for her to get into the Forbidden Chamber. In short, the Tenmataro seen holding that staff could not have been Jinxie Tenma. Oh, was fleeing last minute? We were gonna put all that stuff back in the chamber, but he swallowed the key and he was like, ah, shit, and he ran. Could not have been Jinxie Tenma. Knack. What? His little box. But, then who does the defense believe was impersonating Tenmataro? Our Tenmataro impersonator is none other than the mayor's aide. Such accusations beg evidence. Aside from his ghastly appearance, can you prove he's the yokai we seek? Yes, in fact, I can. Good night, everybody. Very well, let's see where the defense is going with this. Mr. Justice, please show us proof as to the true identity of the Tenmataro impersonator. Hardly. I guess the hand cream? Right? Shoot. Okay. I need to double check because now I'm getting confused with the hairspray. It's the hand cream. Thank you.
Take that!
I'm like, wait, which one did I find on the ground? We found this hand... I guess I could have read it. My bad. We found this hand cream in the Forbidden Chamber. And we know that whoever was Tenmataro took one of the stabs out of there. In short, I believe whoever this hand cream belongs to is the yokai impersonator we're looking for. But, Mr. Justice, how do you propose to identify the hand cream's owner? Glad you asked, Your Honor. The defense requests a fingerprint analysis on this piece of evidence. It might tell us who it belongs to. Interesting. So you expect to find the yokai's prints there. Very well. I hereby call a short recess while we wait for the fingerprint results. Which we don't even have to do. It's not available to the public. No need for that, Your Baldness. We have the prints of everyone at the manor that day. You called, Prosecutor Blackquill. God damn it. Can anyone be more whipped? Yes. There are actually dozens of characters in Ace Attorney that have been more whipped than that man. Fulbright, analyze this for prints. You have 3 minutes. Your wish is my command. Very well, then. I guess we'll just wait right here. Like, share, comment, subscribe, donate. Do it now. Oh my god. I forgot that he brings him his letters. It would seem the fingerprint analysis is complete. What do the results show? What in the world? They're Florent Labelle's prints, right? Lemier's prints, right? This is absurd. Prosecutor Blackwell? I'm not gonna like this, am I? Don't tell me they're Tenmataro's prints. Fingerprint analysis has revealed that the prints belong to... Miles Edgeworth. Phineas Flech.
Objection!
What? Wait, what? What? Then Mr. LaBelle wasn't the one who entered the Forbidden Chamber?
Objection!
Either way, it wasn't my client. Good night, everybody. Why, you tricksy little Tanuki. Explain yourself now. Sure, the prints are mine. I mean, I did pilfer that hand cream from Mr. LaBelle, after all. You're the one who entered the Forbidden Chamber? So what if I did? Got a prop? Yes. Okay, you killed the guy. Also, you have no gums, just teeth. Yipes. You fool of a Tanuk. Order. Mr. Justice, care to explain what this could mean? Excellent question. The fact that Mr. Flech was in the Forbidden Chamber... Wait a second. Does this mean the Tenmataro holding that staff was Phineas Flech? Yipes, another cat out of the bag! Mr. Flech, is Tenmataro? But he's a little guy. I don't understand. Does this mean Mr. Flech is the real killer? The witness will explain himself this instant. Oh, begging your pardon, Your Honorship, but I was just doing what the alderman told me. He wanted me to be Tenmataro in the village exorcism ritual. Oh, you mean the event at the Nine Tails Veil Festival? So that was you inside the Tenmataro costume? Yep, and after the event I went to watch the pro wrestling program, but it bored me to tears on account of the wrestler being complete jobbers? The hell's a jobber? Like just a normie? Someone with a job? So he didn't actually watch the entire wrestling match? That's when I looked at the Tenmataro costume and got a great idea. No one can tell it's me when I'm wearing it. And because of them superstitions, no matter what I do, the village won't say a word. In other words, you use the superstitions to effectively render yourself invisible. That was loud. Why did you want to enter the Forbidden Chamber in the first place? Thought it looked cool, because of the treasure there. Thought that was my big chance to sneak on in and nab it. Treasure? Yeah, only it's the greatest get rich quick scheme. Said there's an amazing treasure there. We went in there not knowing his grandfather had already pilfered it. Guess that's one tale that didn't get passed down from grandpappy to grandson. Wait, how exactly did you get into the Forbidden Chamber? There was a meeting in the Fox Chamber that day. Plus, the mayor swallowed the one key that could open the Forbidden Chamber's door. The one key is real. You couldn't have possibly gotten in. I could through the air vent in the foyer. The vents left of the alderman's picture. I went on in and made a little hole. Use that to get into the air duct that leads to the Forbidden Chamber, I did. You what? But how's that even possible? Wait a sec. Remember that air vent in the Forbidden Chamber? So Mr. Fleff found a way to get into that air duct. And that's how we got from the foyer vent. That's how we got from the foyer vent to the Forbidden Chamber vent? So Tenmataro was nothing more than a cat burglar, or rather, a Tanuki burglar. Tanuki, because we're back to being without anyone to charge for the alderman's murder. Looks like our so-called yokai is nothing more than one big troublemaker, more like Jokai. Tell me, Mr. Fleck, what did you do after fleeing to the foyer? I got out of that costume right quick, would have just caused trouble at that point. And where is that costume now? Heck if I know, it ain't my fault if you never found it. The police searched every nook and cranny. No yokai costume was left in that manor. What if it was tossed outside the manor? The mask. Oh, the flying, yeah. No way, but maybe, just maybe, the defense seems to have hit upon an idea. Go on, Mr. Justice. Okay, here's what I think. Mr. Flatt, did you get rid of the costume here? Oh, the window, I guess? Take that! Did you toss it out the window? Because that would certainly explain why it didn't turn up inside the manor. Oh, you think I tossed it out the window? That costume cost me a pretty penny. Why would I go doing something like that? I can think of a few reasons. Any bright ideas, Apollo? Well, assuming the costume really... Was I right? Have we confirmed if I was right? Assuming the costume really was tossed out from the window, then the next question would be, what happened to it after that? It flew. If I'm right, I might have just the thing to prove what happened to the costume. Phineas Flech, I have just the evidence for you. You do? This evidence proves you got rid of your Tenmataro costume through the window. The paper? Right? It's the paper or the mask. The paper? Yeah. Yeah, the mask will come later. Take that! That's the Tenmataro flying through the sky. And just how does that prove Mr. Flech threw his costume out the window? Let's go. I just realized the music stopped. It's quite simple. That's not Tenmataro in the photo. It's the costume Mr. Flech threw out. Oh, that's crazy talk. You ain't serious, are ya? There's a steep cliff right outside the foyer window, meaning the manor is pretty high up. The costume flew through the air after it was tossed out. That's when the photo was taken. In other words, the photo of Tenmataro really was a flight of fancy. Well, what? Yikes! I'm trying to visualize, was it literally just the costume dropping, or did it somehow catch wind? Does it have the skeletal structure to hold while gliding? Oh my, so there really never was a yokai. Oh, I can't keep any of them cats bagged. Can't I still file a claim for the lost costume? This more than proves the defense's position. Oh, excuse me. Jinxie Tenma had nothing to do with staging the yokai sighting. Care to raise any objections, Prosecutor Blackwell? None whatsoever. I'll deal with that Trixie Tanuki. It still worked, but I said that as Trixie, Trixie. I'll deal with that Trixie Tanuki after I've dealt with this case. My brain farted. We did it. Good going. Now all we have to do is make Florent LaBelle take the stand. Oh my god. Sheathing the sword a bit early, are we not? Huh? Nothing has been proven beyond a doubt. Take this tricksy little Tanuki, for instance. How do you suppose he was able to exit the Forbidden Chamber? Probably the same way he got in, through the chamber's air vent? And what of the feathers and tracks at the scene of the crime? They would suggest that the Tanuki exited through the chamber door, not the air vent. But the Forbidden Chamber doesn't open from the inside, so what you're saying makes no sense. Right? Chad? Someone on the outside opened the door for you, isn't that right? Yup, that's right, Mr. Blackjack. The door suddenly sprung right open. Sprung right open? Who was on the other side? I didn't get a good look on account of the sudden glare. Like how the reflection from my head blinds fellow moviegoers emerging from the dark. What? Why? Be nice. That's when I snatched that staff and made my daring escape. And then that little maid gal spotted me as I hightailed it down the hall. That means the Forbidden Chamber wasn't open until after the crime was discovered. But, wait. We still don't know who opened it. Maybe there really was a third person in the Fox Chamber. Well, you little Tanuki. When the Forbidden Chamber opened, did you see the accused passed out there? Nope. Only one there was the alderman, and he was dead as a doornail. But no mayor? If the accused wasn't there, what do you suppose he was up to? Oh, shit. I don't like where this is going. Don't tell me. Plainly, the only one who could have opened the Forbidden Chamber was the accused, Damien Tenma. No, he was unconscious. Hold it! That makes no sense. Wait a second. There has to be somebody besides Mayor Tenma there. Really? And who might that be? Oh, well, that would be... Objection! It seems our feisty little lass has forgotten the most important thing. Evidence. I didn't forget. I was just testing your attention to detail. I'd like to test his attention to detail. Then who knocked him out? Miss Sykes, you can't prove your point without proof of some sort. It's a proven fact. Sorry. Guess I put my foot in my mouth again. No, Athena. You put your foot in your mouth again. We're definitely onto something here. We are? Think about it. If Fleck was stuck inside the Forbidden Chamber, one of the alibis we heard would no longer hold any water. Oh, yeah, and their alibis where they were hanging out, so, yeah. The defense would like to call a new witness to the stand, someone who knew Mr. Fleck was stuck in the Forbidden Chamber, and by virtue of knowing this, has an alibi that no longer adds up. Not that insufferable. Was he about to get away with murder because the prosecutor just couldn't stand him? Very well. The court will hear what Mr. Justice has to say. Whose alibi no longer adds up? Trucy Wright's. Dum, bum, bum. Is it the person I saw doing it in the anime cutscene, or the titular character of the entire series? Take that! Why, that's the defendant's aide, Florent LaBelle. Didn't he claim to be in the foyer at the time of the crime? True, but in his alibi, he also claimed Mr. Fled was in the foyer too. However, as we all know now, Mr. Fled was not there with Mr. LaBelle at the time. In short, Mr. LaBelle's alibi has disappeared. Gah! Florent LaBelle's alibi was one big lie. Isn't that right, Mr. Fled? Oh, I reckon there ain't no keeping that cat in the bag here, neither. It was all Mr. LaBelle's idea. He told me he'd button his lip about me breaking into the Forbidden Chamber, and in return he said we'd vouch for each other's alibi. So your alibis were holding hands. Shame on you, Mr. Flack. Perjury is a serious crime, you know. But no one ever is held accountable for it. Larry Butts is still roaming free, and that man's a menace. Ah, shucks, mercy, your Honorship, mercy. Not the homophobic hawk. I also assert that the person who opened the Forbidden Chamber for Mr. Flack was none other than Florent LaBelle. After all, his alibi has just been proven to be complete fabrication. I see. We will take a 20-minute recess, after which time we will see what Mr. LaBelle has to say for himself. Yes! Finally gonna drag that slippery snake out into the stand. In the meantime, the prosecution will question Mr. LaBelle about these new allegations. It can't be that much longer. I feel like this is really easy to prove right now, but it's Ace Attorney. What's that look tell me? Is it bad?
There's a bit of a scroll left.
Oh, no. I feel like it's really easy now.
No? You tell that to Phoenix.
Phoenix isn't in this case. You're not even paying attention. How many games are you playing on your phone? We did it, Apollo. We finally dragged Mr. LaBelle into court. Yeah. Hey, why the long face? I can't help but feel I'm missing something important. Plus, Prosecutor Blackwell's bound to mount a counterattack, which makes no sense. You think you want to be on the right side of history here. You really are worrywart, aren't you? It'll be fine. That mystery figure who opened the Forbidden Chamber for Mr. Fleck had to have been Florent LeBlanc. I know, but that's not what's bugging me. I wish I could put my finger on it, though. At any rate, the big showdown with Mr. LeBlanc is up next, so chin up, Apollo. April 19th, 11, District Court. Why is it so slow in this game? There's got to be a way to fix that. Because I don't see anything in this menu screen, so maybe it's got to be the main menu? I just want the text to go by faster so I can read it smoother. Court is back in session. Our next witness is on the shoulder phone. Yes, I'm acting on behalf of the mayor in this very important matter. Seems the witness is predisposed at the moment. No! Surely you jest. I will hold you to your promise. Remember that. I think we're gonna have to kill this guy, Stephen. Oh, my deepest apologies. This is Florence LaBelle, personal aide to Mayor Tenma, should I say, the accused. Like that poor mayor hasn't suffered enough. Well, what business do you have with me? I'm a very busy man, so let's make this as brief as possible. Your baldness. Right, ahem. Mr. Flich's testimony has revealed a hole in your alibi, and for this reason, you are suspected of having some sort of connection with the case at hand. Piffed. To think I'd be associated with this entirely lurid affair. Well, I'm not, so may I go now? I have very important matters to attend to. Oh, yeah, you said you didn't. That's not how the Force works. I don't think so, Mr. LeMay. Do you realize what a serious crime you've committed? Witness, you are being accused of perjury. This is your chance to clear the air. Fine. The truth is I faked my alibi for a very good reason. The mayor was obviously the killer, so I created a fake alibi to confuse the matter. You see, as his personal aide, I felt I had to protect him. Sorry. Oh. You think this is funny? Without your alibi, you're a suspect too. What were you really doing at the time of the crime? Peasant, how dare you accuse me, one of the beautiful people? Stop stalling and tell the court that what you were really doing at the time of the crime. Queen shit. Athena, you don't have to listen to him. Athena, you don't have to listen to him. Enough jabbering. Swords have been drawn. The time for talk is past. Weehawken, dawn, guns, drawn. You're on. Swords, what swords? This is a duel to the death. The fate of the accused rests in our hands. Begone, ye of cowardly heart. Jesus, he broke him again? The battlefield hath no place for ye. Again? Oh, my! Spare me, please. Or spare me, please. Please spare me. I think I could get the voice down in those weird ways if I really worked on it. So much for sturdier shackles. God, stop throwing shit. Those chains hindered my vow that heads will roll this day. This gives keeping your head on in court a whole new meaning. Will the witness please deliver the accused death knell? You know of what I speak. Oh, most certainly. His goose is already cooked. Time to stick a fork at him. That doesn't sound right when you're playing with your flower nipple. Whatever he has to say can't be good. As I told Prosecutor Blackwell during the recess, I rushed right over to the Fox chamber where I heard little Jinxie scream. What? Then, drumroll please, I saw Mayor Tenma opening the Forbidden Chamber doors. But, no. There you have it. The mystery man who opened the chamber door, as witnessed by one Phineas Flech. It was the accused. There was never any third party. Oh, and that's not all. I heard something quite startling there at the start of the crime. Startling sounds bad. The mayor, who was barely conscious, muttered this. Forgive me, Jinxie, I killed the alderman. That's right, the mayor actually confessed to the murder right then and there. Right then and there. What was that? He confessed. I think he meant it more in the I'm responsible for these chain of events kind of a way. Order in the court. This is quite conclusive testimony if it stands. Just so, and quite astonishing, I might add. I only learned of this fact during the recess. Oh, I just love surprises, don't you? That's why I saved the best for last. Consider it a gift from me to you. No way. I don't believe Mr. LaBelle heard the mayor confess. Plus, we're also ignoring the fact that the victim knocked him out before he died. So the timetable doesn't add up if then he got up again. But is this really true? Did Mayor Tenma really confess? And if he didn't, who did? A third party was there. This is really easy. A baby could do this one. But is this really true? Did Mayor Tenma really confess? It is indeed. During that last recess, I confirmed it with the mayor's daughter. It would seem Mayor Tenma actually did confess. That testimony is quite favorable to the prosecution's. Never mind, he did it. What an annoying ass. This is LaBelle, yes. I called earlier about the party reservations. That's right, and I'll be calling my little shindig Mayor Tenma's conviction gala. A splendid time is guaranteed for all but the mayor in his defense. Well, as it seems, our witness is a very busy man. Let's get right to this testimony. Mr. LaBelle, please, tell us what you saw when you came upon the scene of the crime. I was in the hallway, hiding in the shadows. That's when I heard the confession. Upon learning of her father's crime, little Jinxie fled without ever noticing me. Which is impossible. You dress like the Joker. Immediately after that, the party came to stood up. The mayor came to stood up. The mayor came to, my bad. Immediately after that, the mayor came to, stood up, and opened the Forbidden Chamber. As I ran in terror, the demon emerged from his prison. In shock, I fled down the hallway to my right, to the one with the phone at the end. I must say, this is a shocking revelation. Quite unexpected. To think the defendant actually confessed then and there to his crime. Perhaps the guilt was too much to bear, so he confided in his daughter. You do realize you should not have withheld this crucial testimony from the court. Oh, once again, sorry. It's just I feared being accused if I mentioned coming upon that most unpleasant scene. Why did the mayor's confession have to be brought up by this guy? Ooh, excuse me. We better do something before the judge declares the mayor guilty. As a death row inmate once told me in years gone by, there is a time to fight, and a time to yield, a time to live, and a time to die. He's laying it on real thick now. Like girthy thick, like break the edges thick. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. I wish their eyes didn't get so tiny. Right, press to present. I was in the hallway hiding the God, freaking, why does this take freaking forever? Confession. Does it have to play once at this speed and then it'll let me do it? Immediately after the mayor came to and stood up and opened the forbidden chamber. As I ran in terror, the demon emerged from his prison. In shock, I fled down the hallway to my right, to the one with the phone at the end. No, that would be to your left. Unless you were the one leaving the chamber. Right? It'd be the diagram. I fled down the hallway to my right, to the one with the phone at the end. You're a fucking liar! Okay, I fled down the hallway to my right, to the phone. Jinxie's statement that he fled towards the foyer. Objection! Yeah. Okay, so I was kind of right then. He was like, oh, to my right. And it's like, no, that would have been to your left. But from your direction of leaving the crime scene, it was to your right. Florent LaBelle, you're lying about having witnessed these events from the hallway. Ah, what on earth do you mean? Yes, care to fill the rest of us in, Mr. Justice. If Mr. LaBelle had really fled into the hall with the phone in it, he would have crossed paths with Miss Tenma. He did. He accidentally told kind of the truth, I think. What's this? After she discovered the crime scene, she immediately went to call the police. Then after making her call, she went back to the main hallway, whereupon she encountered the demon yokai, or whatever you want to call it. Yeah. As for me, I call it Phineas Flech in a Tenma Tarot costume. The encounter happened right here where the hallways meet. As for Mr. LaBelle, if he had fled here, feigning escape from the yokai imposter, why yes, the two would have crossed paths. Or did he leave through the air duct? Right, except Miss Tenma told us that there was no one else in the hall. In short, Miss Tenma did not see you in the hall because you were never there. Oh, I got Axe body spray in my eyes. Not such a fabulous scent now, is it? Yeah, my eyes, my beautiful eyes. But, Mr. Justice, the witness also stated that he heard the mayor confess. He was lying about hearing the confession from the hall. Then where was he when he heard it? Inside the Fox chamber, where else? But isn't that within the very crime scene? It is, Your Honor. That means he's not really a witness. Rather, he's the third party I've been alleging this whole time. What? You think I'm the killer? How dare
Silence.
you? Foolish fop. A true man knows when he is beaten. A shield of lies comes to naught before a foe with the sword of truth bared. But Prosecutor Blackwell, what are you? I thought we were on the same side. You are mistaken. There are no signs here, save for my cold, steely edge of judgment. You are alone upon this battlefield, with naught but your lies and sickly sweet perfume. Ew. I don't like when they sweat. Whoa, what just happened? Blackwell's really tearing into him. Hot. You heard the mayor's confession from the inside, did you not, you deviant dandy? Oh, less hot. For the sole location from which you could have seen and heard the mayor and the Tanuki, without either of them noticing you were right there in the Fox Chamber. Oh my. So that's how it's going to be. Fine, I'll come clean then. Seriously? You admit to being there in the Fox Chamber? I do. I did enter the room after the murder, but I was afraid of being falsely accused, so I lied about it. I feel terrible about lying like that, but it's a verbal cologne I use to protect myself. Verbal cologne? You'd better explain yourself, Mr. LaBelle. Yes, of course. I was just about to get to that. The witness is skating on thin ice. I'll remind you that perjury is a very serious crime. Now, let's hear your testimony again, this time without your perfume of lies. In the Fox Chamber. I did enter the Fox Chamber after the murder, but I didn't enter until after Jinxie had heard the confession and left. I heard the mayor groan and hid behind the folding screen there. What I saw there up close, it was absolutely horrifying. So you see, I was there, but merely watching from behind the screen. From behind the screen? Yes, I believe you wouldn't be spotted if you were there. I still think you would have seen him from the angle of coming and going. Just so, he could see everything without being spotted by the victim or that Tanuki fled. Suffice to say, he was a mere witness to the events rather than an actual third party. This guy's as slippery as an eel. Apollo, you think he's telling the truth? Well, he was in the Fox Chamber, so at least that much must be true. The defense may cross-examine our slightly voyeuristic witness. Does voyeuristic always have a sexual connotation to it? Press to present. Christ. I did enter the Fox Chamber after the murder, but I didn't enter until after Jinxie had heard the confession and left. I heard the mayor groan and hid behind the folding screen there. What I saw there up close, it was absolutely horrifying. So you see, I was there, merely watching from behind the screen. Hold it! Liar. The mayor had been knocked out by a blow to the head. Could he really have opened the Forbidden Chamber in that state? Well, it did seem difficult. He was all woozy and stumbling around as he opened it. It was such a heroic effort that I nearly started to cheer him on despite myself. I think the mayor needed medical attention more than a cheerleader. You think he's telling the truth about being there in that room? I believe he was there. The question is, when did he enter? You mean, did he enter after Jinxie fled? Or was he there before the murder? If it's the latter, that would change everything. Right, if he was there before the murder, that would make him a suspect. But how do we go about proving that? Well, I guess we ask him about what happened there. Anyway, let's press him and see what kind of info we can extract. Let's cross-examine our fingers that he says to reveal something incriminating. Hold it! Could you describe the crime scene in a bit more detail? And what exactly would you like details about? Well, what I'd like to ask you about is... Frick. The feathers, the chamber... Oh, the feathers. That would determine it. Right? Because the feathers were put down... scattered on top of the blood. Okay, I have... It's the feathers or the murder weapon? Because the murder weapon was also in pieces. What? Oh, okay, thank you. Could you describe the state of the weapons that had been used at the scene? Yes, there was a statue of two animals having sex. Objection, he was there. The spear had been thrust all the way through Alderman QB. Then there was that statue the Alderman used to bludgeon Mayor Tenma. That incredibly inspiring symbol had fallen to the floor. Oh, right, the statue. But why would he find it inspiring? Because they found love in a hopeless place. It's just like the fanfic I read online. What exactly did you find the statue inspiring? No! Well, when I saw that statue, it reminded me of my favorite smut. I felt as if the merger had been realized. It was like a celebration of union between town and village, an inspiring symbol of goodwill, thrusting and embracing into each other, yes. At first they were bitter rivals when they entered the chess club, but then they became lovers. Turns out one was a werewolf and the other a werewolf hunter, but oh, they found love. It originally was a Star Wars fanfic, but then was rewritten and republished. You know which books I'm talking about. You know they drive me insane.
They drive me insane too.
I know you do. I could almost pick them up in pick them out in bookstores. They have like a very specific art style. Like they're all from the same, ideally person, but more likely AI generated image. Anyway, a broken statue next to a bloody corpse, real inspiring. Well, Mr. Justice, do you consider his statement to be of any importance? Gets very important. I believe that to be extremely important. I requested it be added to the testimony. A statue had fallen to the floor. It was a token of goodwill celebrating the municipal merger.
Objection!
Bitch. Your lies have finally betrayed you, Mr. LeBlanc. What possibly could you mean? You said the statue was like a celebration of union between town and village, but they're fighting and covered in blood. Isn't that correct? It is indeed, but what of it? The two yokai are joining hands in goodwill, as if they were celebrating the municipal merger. You fool, this isn't the statue of them being lovers, this is the statue of them being rivals. Something the matter. So, how did you really know that the statue was meant to be a symbol of goodwill again? What? Justice Dono, explain yourself, and make it quick. The statue was meant to symbolize goodwill in its original form, but that was a secret. A secret? Whatever do you mean? What I mean is that it broke when someone used it to strike Mayor Tenma on the head. What's left clearly makes it look like the two yokai are battling it out. Meep. The statue's secret and its true form were lost inside that locked room. For Miss Tenma is the only living soul who should know what it once looked like. So, Mr. LaBelle, where could you have possibly seen the statue in its original form? Ding, piffed. What do you mean? Where? The only possible answer is this. You saw the statue in its original form right there in the room where the alderman was murdered before it was broken. How dare you? Mr. Justice, are you accusing the witness of some sort of crime? Yeah, dude, the crime. The crime to end all crimes? Yeah, yes, I am. Florent Lebert, I accuse you of the murder of Alderman Rex QB. No! I wish the model was still freaking out when it pans around. Order! Order! Mr. LaBelle, you've been accused of murder. Do you have anything to say in your defense? How could you possibly accuse me, the embodiment of beauty? Way to go, Apollo. This is conclusive evidence we need in Magnifico. Oh, way to go, Apollo. This is the conclusive evidence we need in Magnifico. Why did it cut hard like that? We've got you now. We know you killed the alderman. Now admit it. I. Dun, dun.
Silence.
Come on, man. Enough of your silly games, Justice Dono. This prancing peacock could not possibly be
Objection!
killed. Actually, What are you talking about? His alibi has already crumbled to dust. And I just proved that he was in the Fox chamber while it was still locked tight.
Silence.
Stop telling me that. Stop being so mean to me. Chat, like, share, comment, subscribe, donate, join in my honor. What could we... Why could he have not seen the statue in its true form before the murder? After all, he was close friends with the alderman. Ergo. Yes, that's right. I clearly remember it now. Alderman QB told me about it. About what the actual crime looked like. What the statue actually looked like. I mean, he was a good friend of mine. He was a bullfrog. Was a good friend of mine. Never understood a single word he said, but I'd help him drink his wine. Nobody? Is that too old now? I guess it was old when I was a kid. Join to the world. Yeah, right. He wouldn't show you a secret gift just like that.
Silence.
Moreover, it has already been proven that he was not present at the scene of the crime. It has? Forgotten, have we? Recall the little scamp's statement, if you will. He always had some mighty fine wine. Thank you. She saw the alderman and the mayor collapse therein, and no one else. Oh, dang it. But, right, because no one could have hidden or something. The fact is, you two who made that apparent yesterday. The fact is, it was you two who made that apparent in yesterday's court session. Thus, Florent LaBelle cannot possibly have been in that locked room. Now, I just don't get it. How could Jinxie not have seen LaBelle? The proof is incontrovertible. No room for debate exists. Am I not right, your baldness? It does seem awfully conclusive. The facts point to the defendant and victim being the only people in that locked room. Moreover, the defendant has already confessed.
Objection. Silence.
You cannot defend the indefensible. Your role in this charade is over, Justice Dono. But, your baldness. This trial would last an eternity if we were to keep crossing blades with these simpletons. No, their give-up faces are so funny side by side. I'm sorry my webcam's blocking Athena's. I don't want you to see her like this, chat. It is high time you brought down the hammer of justice. A point well made. I believe it's time to declare a verdict. This court finds the defendant, Damien Tenma. Yeah, stop. Thank you. What the hell are we doing? Hold it! Kaka, Kiki! It would seem that my time is at hand. Mayor Tenma? Counselor, there is a matter to which I must testify. I recall it now only for your good graces. Counselor? Oh, he must mean me. Has he finally remembered what happened before the blow to his head? If Athena studied psychology, wouldn't it be more clever to call her the counselor? Laugh. Laugh now. Bailiff, don't just stand there. Seize him. It's no good. I can't restrain him. His power over my mind. Kaka, Kiki. Know me in despair. For I am Tenmataro, demon lord of the Yokai. God. That is such a nice break on my voice, though. Mr. Justice, do something. Since when am I responsible for court security? Apollo, this is our chance. We might get some new information out of him. Your Honor, seeing as our client has something new to say, I believe due process demands that we hear him out, even if he is a yokai. Well, when you put it that way, still, I believe testimony by a yokai is unprecedented in the legal world. Does he not know? Does he not know what happened? Did he never realize that he saw a ghost? Or is yokai different than Dahlia Hawthorne leaving Maya's body in the middle of a trial? Unprecedented in absurdity, more like. All right then, Mr. Damien Tenma, or should I say Mr. Tenmataro, your testimony, please. I shall now speak of recollections most real courtesy of my host, Damien Tenma. Heed these words, mortals, for hear them but once you shall, kakakiki. Like he's gonna eat the words. Barely conscious was Damien there amid the darkness. Suddenly 2 yokai did appear. On one side, I, Tenmataro, ruler of demonkind, and on the other side, my mortal enemy, the 9-tailed fox. What? Oh, it was LaBelle and the... Yeah, because his hair was in the mask and he colored it. Got it. I'm so kind of certain. So is the defendant asserting that the room he was in was very dark at the time? Strange as it may be, yes indeed. All was in darkness. Visiting me, all that I see. And the part about Tenmataro and the 9-tailed fox being there? Yes, that too. Tenmataro towered overhead and the 9-tailed fox glittered gold. Get the homophobic hawk away from me. It would seem the defendant's recollections are not to be trusted. Yes, well, truth be told, my host's recollections are still a bit fuzzy. As if half dreamt that happening lingers in his mind. Apollo, maybe I can help here. Really? Oh, you mean the thing. Yeah, I can hear it. The discord in his heart. There's a moderator in there, and I'm going to pull him out. I sense an unusual emotion in the mayor's memory of the event. Okay, I just hope our findings don't come back to haunt us again. Barely conscious was Damien there amid the darkness. Oh, there's 2. Is this when I do it? Suddenly 2 yokai did appear? On one side, I, Tenmataro, ruler of the darkness. Oh, happy! We were happy to see the... Look at the boy! Pinpoint. The joy you felt. This is weird. When the 9-tailed fox appeared, you not only experienced shock and sadness, but also something like joy as well. Yeah, well, you know, would. Joy, right? Because I totally ship the demon and the fox because of the statue. I'm trying to keep my own lore concise here, and it's not working. Joy. Did I call this? Perhaps it was joy at the light coming to my eyes at long last. A long and terrible creaking did pierce the silence, and then there was light. On reflection, it was a door that did produce that infernal racket. Turns out, without a doubt, Kingdom Hearts is light. A creaking door? Oh, you must be talking about the Forbidden Chamber door. It does make a lot of noise. Damn right I called the ship. Your king never mists. So this means the Forbidden Chamber really was opened. But what about the sudden light he described? I think I know. He mentioned darkness and Tenmataro towering overhead. Maybe the mayor wasn't really in the Fox Chamber at the time of the crime. Mr. Mayor, did the darkness that you were in happen to be here? Oh, shit. Where was the mayor during the murder? The chamber?
Take that!
Maybe? Yeah. The Forbidden Chamber? Was it not the Fox Chamber where the murder did occur? Yes, but it all makes sense if you were in the Forbidden Chamber. That terrible creaking sound was probably the Forbidden Chamber's door opening. And the towering Tenmataro you saw was most likely the Forbidden Chamber statue. Why, yes! That would explain it! The darkness and the staff in the demon's grasp! But even if that's all true, then what about the nine-tailed fox? Maybe he was seeing things, just like Jinxie and her imaginary yokai? Fantastico, Apollo, it's entirely possible. In a groggy, dreamlike state, people can misremember things and events. They could even forget to, dare I say it, like, share, subscribe, donate, join, become a member. Misremember, you say? Let me think. Ah! I do believe I remember now. That was not the nine-tailed fox. It was the Amazing Nine-Tails. Yeah. What? The Amazing Nine-Tails? At first, this is but a dream, I thought. Now, however, most clearly do I recall it. 'Twas the Amazing Nine-Tails who did open the Forbidden Chamber's door. Oh, good. We lowered the voices in his head. I'm sorry I asked. The Amazing Nine-Tails, but that was the victim, Alderman QB, right? Yeah, why would he open the Forbidden Chamber? Wasn't he trying to keep it sealed? Never mind that. This is completely new information. Let me enter it and run an update. Is this the descendant of Little Thief? Barely conscious was Damien there. Amid the darkness, a mighty statue of Tenmataro loomed overhead. Suddenly the door did open and a shaft of light pierced the gloom. The Amazing Nine-Tails had come to the rescue. Happiness shock again? Sadness? Why is that? I don't know. Sometimes I can follow the logic of this part of the minigame, and sometimes I just really can't.
Got it!
Sadness. When the Amazing Nine-Tails opened the chamber, banishing the darkness within, you felt joy, but didn't you also feel shock and sadness? Perhaps I felt many things. Yes, in the hazy depths of my mind, I do recollect something of that nature. I believe it was the fiend's cape of red. For when I did behold it, a great wave of sadness did inexplicably wash over me. Crap, there's another one. A cape of red. Apollo, we've reduced the noise level. Oh, but there's still a little left. Mayor Tenma, why were you sad when you saw the red cape? Why indeed? What could this mean? I guess his memory is still a little spotty. I know because his latest recollection contradicts the evidence. Yeah, it's one of those contradictions that slaps you right across the face. Shut up, Apollo. Something this obvious could arise when someone is trying to force a fuzzy memory into a definitive shape. Apollo, I know what you have to do. You need to present evidence that contradicts the image you see. Oh, so it's basically the same as the usual cross-examination process. Just gussy it up all different. Okay, time to review the evidence. Look out, contradiction. Here comes justice. Barely conscious was Damien there in the Forbidden Chamber. In the darkness, saw the statue. It looked cool. Suddenly the door did open and a shaft appeared. He does not have a cape. That's someone else's jumpsuit back there. Yeah, he doesn't have a cape.
Objection!
I saw the other ones of him. I don't know why I thought it was like 3 different people at once. You said the Amazing Nine-Tails cape was red. Are you sure about that? Yes, well, I do believe it was a red cape I saw, but it could have been magenta or fuchsia. Mayor Tenma, does this cape look red to you? Oh, would you call that a cape still? That certainly does not look red. Not even scarlet or crimson or rojo. Nevertheless, upon my liberation, something red did fill my as yet hazy field of view. Is someone pouring cranberry sauce over my game? And I thought to myself, ah! The Amazing Ninetales is arrayed in a cape of red. So you mistook that red something for his cape, huh? Apparently so. And remembering it now brings a great sadness upon me. So the red something probably wasn't a cape after all. Maybe that great sadness he mentioned is what's interfering with his memory. Well, he would have seen the fox chamber behind the Amazing Ninetales. What red object could he have seen there that would have been that shocking? I know. Could it have been... Was this the red thing you saw? I feel like it was blood. Am I insane? Red. Hair color? Hand cream. Yeah, blood on the statue or blood on the floor?
Not gonna want object.
Oh, is it a profile?
No.
You can't do that. Thank God. Red. The blood from the autopsy report? I'm trying to figure out. It's not the hair color. My attorney's badge. It's not the crime scene diagram, is it?
Close to the diagram.
The crime scene photo. Oh. That's literally what I asked you, though. I said, would it be the blood from the crime scene or the thing?
Take that!
Something red that could produce a deep sadness. I knew it was blood. Could it be, Mr. Tenma, that what you saw was the alderman's blood? Blood? Why? Yes! It was blood! Oh my god. We're getting him acquittal and therapy in one go. It's all coming back to me now! It wasn't a red cape that I saw. It was lying behind the Amazing Ninetales, the alderman's bloody body! Ah! Yeah. So you're telling me that the jongleur is shredded? Bye-bye. His noise level's down to 0. I think he's remembering everything now. Does this mean the Amazing Ninetales killed Alderman QB? But the Alderman was the Amazing Ninetales, so how exactly would that work? I asked you first. Well, Mr. Justice, you sure know how to make a complicated matter even more complicated. True, but at the time of the crime, our client was in the Forbidden Chamber. Moreover...
Silence!
Oi. Don't you think it's strange? The little scamp has already confirmed her father to be in the Fox Chamber, but she said not about seeing the Amazing Ninetales there. You just had to bring that up, didn't you? Jinxie didn't see LaBelle there either. It's so weird. Who really was in that room then? Would the defendant care to share any theories with the court? Can you explain the inconsistency between the defendant's testimony and his daughter's? Yes? Yes, of course. I can explain it. Because if I don't, we're in serious trouble. Not with more of your bluffs and fairy tales, I trust. What is this bluffing everyone's throwing around right now? Fair warning, Justice Dono. I shall have your head if you fail to explain this. Mom, he's threatening me. What about a good old-fashioned penalty? Well, Mr. Justice, let's see if you have a head worth keeping on your shoulders. First of all, Mr. LaBelle was definitely in the Fox Chamber while it was locked. We also know that Mayor Tenma was in the Forbidden Chamber based on his testimony. These two facts are crucial to my explanation. So let us consider the following question. If the facts point to Florent LaBelle and the victim being there at the scene, why did Jinxie Tenma see the victim and her father, Mayor Tenma? A very good question indeed, and I suppose you have an answer for us. Sadly, you would be supposing wrong. You think she could have mistaken LaBelle for the mayor? Well, if she did, then the question is, why did she do that? Well, how about that explanation, Mr. Justice? I believe this time for questions is over. The defense asserts that Florent LaBelle was at the scene of the crime. However, Jinxie Tenma had testified that she saw her father collapsed here. If she was in fact misremembered the event, what could have made her do so? LaBelle was disguised as Tenma because he was wearing, yeah. Like, it's again, I figured it out. It's just now I need to go the way the path of the game wants me to. I snuck dessert and the game's making me like eat my vegetables. But also there's a soupçon, a mise en bouche. The figure Miss Tenma saw was not her father. It was Florent LaBelle disguised as Damien Tenma.
Silence.
This is a complete impossibility. Their faces are utterly unalike. How could you explain that away with a mere disguise? Yes, they do have incredibly distinctive faces. Maybe the disguise completely hid his face? I think Jinxie would have mentioned if she couldn't see her father's face. If she had forgotten the face of her father, if it was that sort of disguise, wouldn't she have removed it? Oh, right. Your sword is as dull as your mind, Justice Dono. Shall I show you what a truly sharp blade is capable of? I think I'll pass. Oh, he's dead. Are you okay, Apollo? I'm not fine, am I? Well, now that we have that little fairy tale out of the way, your baldness, your verdict if you... Wait, why are we acting like I donked up? Mr. Justice, I believe it's time for a verdict. You have no further arguments. What's even left for me to do? Apollo, remember what Mr. Wright always says. When you're stuck in a tight spot, turn the case upside down. A turnabout. Turn it about, Apollo. Turn the case about. Turn the case upside down. Turn it upside down. He does say that, doesn't he? But I don't quite see how it applies here. Still, never hurts to give it a try, I guess. Let's see. Rather than Jinxie didn't remove the disguise, maybe she couldn't remove it. And rather than she didn't tell anyone about the disguise, maybe it was she couldn't talk about it. Oh, yeah, because he was wearing the mask, yeah. Wrestler's mask more important in his own life. He'd never unmask himself in front of others. But there are matches where wrestler battles for the right to remove each other's mask. Mask. Uh-huh. That's why their masks are more important to them than life itself. Life itself. And what about the fact that it was the amazing Ninetales who opened the door? A mask that can't be removed in front of others. Can these facts turn things around? We got it all backwards. Apollo? I think we might have made a huge mistake. Your baldness. I see no need to further indulge them in their silly little farce. The defense has no proof. They never did, and they never will. Then it seems I must announce my...
Objection!
Yeah, goddamn right, object. I do have proof. You do you now. All right, but this better be good, Mr. Justice. I like banging my little stick hammer on the wood thingy. Your gavel, sir? We can solve the remaining riddles by turning all of our assumptions upside down. Why Jinxie Tenma mistook Mr. LaBelle for her father. Why she couldn't remove the costume or tell anyone about it in the first place. These riddles are inextricably linked to Mayor Tenma's secret identity. A shocking secret identity that will turn the entire premise of this case upside down. This piece of evidence clearly reveals Mayor Tenma's secret identity. The Amazing Ninetales mask. Right? I'm so desperate to not get this backwards. Thank you.
Take that!
So I'm like, wait a minute. The mayor, the alderman. No, wait. The mask. No, wait. There's two costumes. God, I'm getting it backwards constantly in my mind. Like, it's just, I do that a lot. You know what I mean? Like, if someone tells me, put 3 cherries on top of a sundae, not 2, I'll sit there and go, wait, did they say put 2, not 3, or 3, not 2? It's just, there's something that happens when my options are very limited. It's usually like 1 or 2 things, right? What absolute claptrap poppycock balderdash. We thought the alderman was the Amazing Ninetales and the mayor was Tenma Taro. That's why we believe the mayor killed the alderman in his lust for Ninetales Vale. And it was the basis for the prosecution's entire case against our client. Dude, I've been saying this since the beginning. However, we got the whole thing backwards. Mayor Tenma wasn't Tenma Taro at all. He was the Amazing Ninetales. Yeah, because I talked about how freaking jacked he was, like, in the first 20 minutes. But what's this? Oh, a bunch of children. You'd best explain yourself, Justice Dono. And from where you derived such a far-fetched conclusion. Jinxie no doubt knew the true identity of the Amazing Ninetales, but she couldn't tell anyone no matter what. That's why she didn't say it was the Amazing Ninetales she saw passed out. Good God. This became a totally different anime. Even though unbeknownst to her, it was really Florent LaBelle in disguise.
Silence!
Sorry, what weapon will you yield to bully your defense is really it's not wrong. Is Edgeworth the only prosecutor who doesn't have, like, a weapon? I guess Godot has coffee, but he throws it at Wright, so that counts. The accused and the deceitful dandy are utterly dissimilar in physical build and voice. The little scamp would have seen the difference. Remember, Mr. LaBelle has his very own brand of cosmetics. Why couldn't he fake a different build, too? And anyone speaking through a mask would naturally sound different. Music is Clavier's weapon, so. But you're right. I don't think he throws anything at Apollo. Why did she not simply pull the mask off? A masked wrestler's disguise is more precious than life itself. As a huge fan of the Amazing Ninetales, she would never dare unmask him. Duh. This case of mistaken identity also explains the riddle of the locked room. Then, by all means, Mr. Justice, answer it for us already. First, Mr. LaBelle entered the room where the mayor and alderman were talking. I suspect he brought with him coffee laced with some sort of sedative. You dare give them a sedative? Thank you. Once the alderman was out cold, the anime started playing. That's when Mr. LaBelle killed him. We can't just watch it. Next, he took the mayor, who he had also drugged into the Forbidden Chamber. Then he returned to the Fox Chamber, slipped into some of the mayor's spare clothes, and completed the disguise by donning the Amazing Ninetales mask. With his entire charade in place, Mr. LaBelle then let out a scream. The scream that led Jinxie Tenma to the scene. Ah, so then the person who said I killed Alderman QB was... God, it's so jarring, but I get what they mean. Yup, That was Florent LaBelle in disguise. The mayor never actually confessed.
Silence.
There is no more. This is no more than guesswork and speculation. Now stop your jabbering.
Objection.
No, you twisted samurai. This time you stop your jabbering and let me finish making my case. Mine. Ugh. Once Miss Tenma left the scene, Mr. LaBelle, still wearing the mayor's clothes and mask, opened the forbidden chamber so he could drag the mayor back out into the fox chamber. Oh, so the amazing nine-tails the mayor saw was... Right, it was LaBelle opening the forbidden chamber. The second time Mr. LaBelle opened the door to the forbidden chamber, he happened to catch the thieving Mr. Flech by surprise. Startled, Mr. Flech in his Tenmo Taro disguise ran as fast as he could away from the room. And he made a mess. As he did, he left behind a trail of feathers and tracks, and gave Miss Tenma the scare of her life in the hallway. With no one left to witness the events that had occurred, Mr. LaBelle then proceeded to drag the sleeping mayor back into the fox chamber. I see. Well, that all certainly does make sense. Then, after dragging the mayor back into the fox chamber, Mr. LaBelle threw the mask out the window and fled the room.
Silence.
For this absurd theory to work, it requires that the defendant be the Amazing Nine-Tails. However, he was the one pushing for the municipal merger. That such an individual could possibly be the Amazing Nine-Tails is preposterous. The mayor was blackmailed into pursuing the merger. Miss Tenma's life would have been in danger if he had openly voiced his opposition. That's why he created a secret identity as the Amazing Nine-Tails. Gah, this is madness. No one could possibly hatch such an insane plot. No one except a killer as insane as his plot. No one except a killer as insane as his plot, and I'd say Florent LaBelle more than qualifies. Foolish mortal, it is at your own peril that you forget who I am. Mayor Tenma, it's okay now. Jinxie will be safe just as soon as Mr. LaBelle is arrested. You are the Amazing Nine-Tails, aren't you? Ding. Nice hair. Oh, you have quite the active imagination. Mayor Tenma is not the Amazing Nine-Tails. What do you mean? Well, has the mayor admitted to it yet? But that's just... And even if he did admit to such nonsense, I would reveal the truth behind Tenma Taro right here and now. What? Jesus Christ, just let me go home. Why, you would dare reveal the secret? Ah, my good friend the Alderman told me all about it, but it wouldn't be good to expose the truth. What with the super... Oh, God. He talks too much. What with the superstitions now, would it? No, it's washout dye, so it actually wouldn't fry his hair, just probably make it really gunky. The truth behind Tenma Taro, what's he talking about? So go ahead, say it. Say I'm the Amazing Nine-Tails, I dare you.
Objection!
Wait, will somebody please explain what's going on here? Nah, it's cool. It's a minor detail. I think it's going to come up here in a bit because we have a clump of hair. Mayor Tenma will do anything to keep the truth behind Tenma Taro a secret. A dark, terrible truth that has been kept secret by the village superstitions. And if the mayor admits to being the Amazing Nine-Tails, you'll expose the truth? Right, I won't have him walking free because of some nonsense you made up. What? So what now, Justice Dono? Without the mayor's admission, your theory is as useless as you are in battle. I'll show you who's useless. Apollo, don't you dare give up now. I know. Your Honor, I believe Mr. LaBelle's statements warrant a thorough cross-examination. After all, the true identity of the Amazing Nine-Tails is the cornerstone of this case. You do have a point there. Please, answer this court, Mr. LaBelle. Is the defendant the Amazing Nine-Tails or not? DBZ Ninetales' true identity is not Mayor Tenma. The mayor would never attempt to such utter nonsense. But if he did admit to such nonsense, I will expose the truth behind Temataro right here and now. And that would bring ruin upon Ninetales Vale, just as the superstitions say. Talk about out of the pot into the fire. At this rate, the mayor will be found guilty for sure. Honestly speaking, if Mayor Damien Tenma is not the amazing Ninetales, I'm afraid I don't see how the defense has much of a case here. Oh! And let's just leave it at that, shall we? We all know Alderman QB was the amazing Ninetales anyway. I mean, that's how Ninetales Vale made a comeback. Don't call it a comeback. It's been here for years. The Alderman was so popular. There's gotta be a hole in that testimony somewhere. I don't even know where to start. Since we don't have any proof that the mayor's the amazing Ninetales, then we'll just have to get him to admit it himself. But if he admits it, LaBelle's going to expose the secret behind Tenmataro. We're so close, I know it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Jesus. Press to present.
Wes.
God damn it.
Just one.
Which one?
Last one.
Christ, thank you. The mayor would never admit to such utter nonsense. But if he did admit to such utter nonsense, I will expose the truth behind Temataro right here and now. Right here, right now. That would bring ruin upon Ninetales Vale, just as the superstitions say. I burn your superstition to the ground. Do not gaze upon Temataro. Do not tell others if you see him. Isn't that what the village superstitions say? Exactly. Telling others what Temataro looks like would reveal the truth. That's why the superstitions were written down in the first place. And ruin coming to the village if you free him, is that a warning not to expose the truth? Oh, bingo! The truth is, Temataro is a great greed-inspired fortune. What? Greed-inspiring fortune. That's what the whole battle over Ninetales Vale is all about. Temataro is a great fortune. Come to think of it. Yeah, only that it's the greatest quicks in the universe. Grandpappy told me all about it, so there's an amazing treasure in there. Could Temataro actually be Forbidden Chamber treasure? And the real treasure is the friends we made along the way. Telling the villagers that Temataro is a terrifying yokai is what has scared them away from the Forbidden Chamber and the treasure within. That's how the treasure has been kept secret all this time. Oh, well, it seems you don't get to say it. Our ace attorney here has uncovered the truth. Fuck. It seems our ace attorney here has uncovered the truth that must not be revealed. Mayor Tenma looks like he wants to keep the truth hidden as much as I do. Tragedy is doomed to repeat itself as long as Temataro exists. That's why the secret must be protected. As long as Temataro exists, huh? Mr. LaBelle, please add that statement to your testimony. Tragedy is doomed to repeat itself as long as Temataro exists. Exists. I'm assuming the figurine. Because it was stolen.
Objection!
Let's go. Mr. LaBelle, what if Temataro no longer existed? Revealing the truth would no longer be an issue, would it? If Temataro no longer existed? Oh! What on earth are you talking about? Oh, apparently you haven't heard. Temataro no longer exists. But I guess you didn't get to do a thorough search after the key was taken from you. Because when we searched the Forbidden Chamber, there wasn't any treasure there. Really? Well, maybe you weren't looking in the right place. No. Joke's on you, bitch. I'm Apollo Justice. That joke doesn't work here. Sorry, but I have proof that Temataro no longer exists. Take a look at this figure. Every time I do, it makes me quiver. What do we have here? It looks like some sort of creature. Is it a Labubu? We found this in the Forbidden Chamber. It's an Azuki Kozo figure. The great thief Azuki Kozo used to leave them at the scene of his crimes. Are you suggesting that Temataro has been stolen? Yep. Phineas Fleck's grandfather, a master thief, was the culprit. And by that hideous moronic caretaker's grandfather, no less. You! No! My beautiful golden Temataro! The greed inspired by Temataro can no longer bring ruin upon Ninetales Vale. I know, I never miss. Isn't that right, Mayor Tenma? The root of the tragedy would indeed be gone. In fact, I now recall the alderman revealing the secret to me on the day of our meeting. He must have been speaking of Temataro, for he said to me the gold ingot was gone. The gold ingot? You mean the treasure that is Temataro's true form? 1 gold piece? This is your treasure, is it? Recall, if you will, the scroll in the Forbidden Chamber. Temataro is the yellowish object shown there. A giant gold ingot that my nomadic ancestors bestowed upon Ninetales Vale. Oh, I was picturing ingot, like a little thing. Never mind. In return for that gold my ancestors did receive from Ninetales Vale, land that would become Tenma Town. Not a very creative naming group, but drive the villagers mad with greed did that great fortune. Bitter was their greed-fueled battle. It was as if they were possessed. My ancestors' gold became as a curse upon their village, a curse of ruin. Oh, excuse me. A curse of ruin. Thus it was the yokai Temataro came to be. That the yokai Temataro came to be. So Temataro and the village superstitions were merely fairy tales to scare people away. Fairy tale or not, Temataro made quite the mess of things. Yes, indeed, for there is no greater monster than a mortal man's lust for gold and hen stuff. Well, you know what they say, the love of money is the root of all evil. My ancestors did bring a terrible thing here to Ninetales Vale. A thing so terrible that Temataro, a monster just as terrible, had to be created to keep it a secret. Yet we have naught but love for the little village to which we owe our very existence. Tenma Town would never seek to take over Ninetales Vale in a merger. Oh my, that was quite a shocking lesson in history. Mr. Mayor, now that we know Temataro no longer exists, you ready to admit your secret? You are the amazing Ninetales, aren't you? Shut up. No, don't do it. Please, no. Be gone, you demented demon. Ahem. Now, where was I? The Golden Lord of Yokai, the amazing Ninetales, is indeed me. Ah ha 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 ha. I'm not doing all that in this voice at 10:30 at night. That means Jinxie. Oh my god. Oh. Yes? The man wearing the mayor's clothes who you saw collapsed in the fox chamber. Was he wearing the amazing Ninetales' mask? Uh-huh. That's what made me think it was Papa. He said it was going to reveal his secret identity to Alderman QB that day, so it really wasn't Papa I saw there, was it? It was Florence's idea from the start. He advised me to reveal my secret identity to the Alderman. Yeah, Rube Goldberg machines have less elaborate setups than LaBelle's scheme. You may rest easy now, little Jinxie. That monster's deception is through. Caw-caw! Caw-caw! We still doing that? The true facts behind this case have finally come to light. Mayor Tenma did not kill Alderman QB, but Florent LaBelle did. How dare you, peasant boy! No. Man, I called that shit like in the first 20 minutes of this case. And then I kept, yeah. I kept getting the alderman and the mayor confused. That also didn't help. But yeah, I called it right from the beginning. Justice Dono, you should at least have a real blade in your hands if you desire to cross swords with me. Or have you mistaken this battlefield for a training ground? Bro, come on. A real samurai knows when to say GG. What's this guy want now? Evidence is like a razor-sharp blade that cuts through bone as though it were butter. But you have only blind guesses, a dull blade incapable of cutting even a cake. Well, Mr. Justice, is it cake? He has you there, Mr. Justice. After all, evidence is everything in a court of law. But, come on. They're right. Let's see some evidence. Of course, a perfect being like me wouldn't leave any incriminating evidence behind. Y'all don't think what he's saying is weird? Oh! This is the final battle. Just as a samurai must live and die by the sword, you will live or die by the evidence you hold. My swift blade of judgment awaits. Now, present your conclusive evidence, or don't you have any? Oh, crud. Yeah, I do. Evidence? Oh, I have evidence. Right here. And he grabs at his crotch. You do? Of course. It's just the conclusive evidence we need, too. I'm gonna finally prove Mayor Tenma innocent. Here comes justice. Oh my god. The fuck? Are we playing chess? Let's review the facts. The most damning evidence against the mayor was the crime scene itself. The mayor and the victim were the only two people found in the room. Also, we all thought the alderman was killed because he was the Amazing Nine Tails. But as we now know, of course, we were way off the Amazing Nine Tails is really Mayor Damien Tenma. Then that's why when his daughter Jinxie saw the Amazing Nine Tails collapse at the scene, she mistook him for her father. Those are the facts as we have revealed. However, Mr. LaBelle asserted that he did not leave any evidence at the scene of the crime. Oh my god. But what is this? But he didn't say anything about evidence outside the crime scene. Maybe he isn't as clever as he thinks he is. Does any of this evidence found outside the crime scene provide any clues? Both of them do. I guess the mask, right? Yeah. What is this? A clue inside the mask. Oh, I know. The Amazing Nine Tails mask. It was found washed up along the river, and into the river we ride. What sort of clue does that mask hold? The white hair. Right, can I just double check? Now I'm getting white hair inside, yeah. White hair. And what about the hair left in the mask? Who does it belong to? LaBelle! Because he colors his hair all the time. The white hair is LaBelle's. What is this? Oh, right. That hair is Florent LaBelle's. Yes. Now that's what I call conclusive evidence. Well, Mr. Justice, it's been 45 minutes. You good? Do you have any conclusive evidence to present to this court? Of course I do. Observe this mask, if you will. That mask? How is that conclusive evidence? It's not the mask itself, but the white hair inside it. We originally thought it belonged to Alderman Rex Cubey. Yes, but the Amazing Nine Tails, as we now know, is Mayor Tenma, so... That is correct. So the question is, whose hair could this be? And the answer to that is the last person to have worn it before it was discarded. We didn't run a DNA test just for fun. Where's our tax money going? That would be you, Mr. Florent LaBelle. Oh! What? They spend all this money allowing parrots to take stands and letting prosecutors do entire murder cases on private jets. What are you talking about? I never had hideous white hair like that.
Silence.
It would appear your coup de grace failed to hit its mark. This freakish fop is not the white hair type, because he's busy being one ludicrously garish color or another.
Objection!
No, Prosecutor Blackwell. It's you who has made a fatal error. What? Remember where this mask was found? It washed up by the side of the river. With that in mind, the hair dye washed out. The last piece of evidence will solve all of the remaining riddles. Hair color that right. Not the hand cream, the hair dye that washes out with water. Oh boy. Like, I keep staring at him and I'm like, wait, which one was it? Because the unfortunately very temporary hair dye I've ever used twice in my life, it just rolls right out. But it's in that packaging, the little tube, like toothpaste. So, my bad. That's... Huh? What is that? This is Mr. LaBelle's own private brand of hair color. It washes out with just water. The court will also recall that the amazing Ninetails' mask washed up along the side of the village river with white hair inside it. Mother, what's this? Are you saying that preening Peacock's hair color is... That's exactly what I'm saying. Mr. LaBelle's hair color is a freaky work of fiction. Apollo, if you're lucky to live long enough, your hair will also turn gray and white. But thanks to the river flowing through Ninetails Vale, we now have a real-life expose. I know what he meant, but it made it sound like he's a freak for having white hair. The white hair in the mask is conclusive evidence proving you're the real killer. A DNA test is all we need to prove it, and we both know we'll get a match. So you gonna save the taxpayers' money and just admit to your crime, or what? Florent LaBelle, you were the one who killed Alderman Rex Cubey. You. Peasant, how dare you? Oh my god, yep, it's happening. I'm going to exterminate you. Oh, god damn. That can't be good for you. That building must reek of Axe body spray. Oh, we were hiding a lot of stuff. I see. Hello, this is LaBelle. What? The project is off. This is LaBelle. The sponsors have pulled out. LaBelle speaking. I'm fired. You mean I'm no longer Mayor Tenma's aide? Hello, this is LaBelle. What? There's a stratospheric damages claim against me. $100 million, and we get at least 10% of that. Right, as the attorneys? Oh, I'm finished, washed up. Stick a fork in me, I'm done. Oh, yeah. Yes. This is preposterous. I, Simon Blackwell, defeated? Order. Order. Order in the court. The court? That was weird. Well, this is quite the unexpected outcome. I must hand it to you, Mr. Justice. You really turned this case on its head, just like that other lawyer. Mia Fey. F in the chat for a bicon. You really turned this case on its head, just like that other lawyer. Miles Edgeworth. You really turned this case on its head, just like that other lawyer. Manfred von Karma. You really turned this case on its head, just like that other lawyer. Phoenix Wright. Phoenix Wright. That was a man. Wait, that was a compliment, right? Yeah, Apollo, some of us respect that man and put a little respect on his name. Prosecutor Blackwell, what have you done with Florence LaBelle? The defaced man has withered like a flower without water. One of the officers is currently tending to him with a sprinkler. Please don't piss on your client. Wouldn't that just wash even more of his makeup off? Allow me to explain the actions of the guilty party in detail. The motive, of course, was to steal the gold ingot known as Tenmatara. However, few are allowed into the manor due to its cultural ties to Ninetails Vale. LaBelle set in motion plans to gain access to the manor and the gold within via the merger. But the efforts of the amazing Ninetales saw those plans came to a halt. And thus, LaBelle murdered the alderman and attempted to pin the blame on Mayor Tenma. I see. But what I still can't comprehend is why would he go after the gold in the first place? Mr. LaBelle doesn't look like someone who is in need of financial aid. LaBelle hid his past well, much like he hid his beauty underneath with makeup. He's mired in debt. Debt due to pouring money into a brand only he could love. Which he also put out ads for but never sold, which is why he sought the gold with such ferocity. Too bad for him, someone else had gotten to it first anyway. I see. Very well then. I believe it's time I declare a verdict. This court finds the defendant, Damien Tenma, not guilty. Tenma, these nuts. All right, fine. I got that out of my system. Yay. A real samurai knows when to say GG. Shake hands. Court is adjourned. Wow, we did it. My first full-length 3D case. Faster, please. Thank you. The boy. That man. That was some seriously good lawyering, Apollo. Even I didn't see that coming. Huh. Just got lucky, I guess. You banished Tenmataro from Ninetales Vale like you were some kind of exorcist. There's still one thing I don't understand. How come Mr. LaBelle didn't kill Mayor Tenma too? He could have set it up so the mayor murdered the alderman, then died from a counterattack. That would have removed at least one possible fly from the ointment. I was wondering about that too, but I have a hunch LaBelle was biding his time. He was planning on exposing the amazing Ninetales' true identity himself. Huh? But why? Because the mayor was the amazing Ninetales. Had LaBelle succeeded in framing Mayor Tenma for the alderman's murder, the wrestler's popularity would have plummeted once his identity was revealed. Oh, I get it. If the amazing Ninetales was just killed, he'd die a hero. But if he was proved a villain, he would have lived long enough to see himself become the villain. His fans would abandon him, making the merger that much easier. Right. Then, when the merger was complete and everything cooled down, he'd be able to, I almost said scratch. I'm so tiny tired. He'd be able to search the Forbidden Chamber at his leisure. What an insanely intricate plot. Kaka, Kiki, a most excellent job clearing my name. A feat worthy of the Demon Lord's approval. Why are you acting like Tenmataro again? Let this be of no concern to you. How could it not concern me? Tenmataro, be gone. Yeah. Jinxie, seems like ages since I've last laid eyes on you. Papa, you're finally back. God, everyone talking over each other makes me realize all these voices are very different. Yes, it would seem Tenmataro is no match for you. Ha ha ha. I'm not scared of that silly yokai anymore. Your father's a free man now, Jinxie. Isn't that great? Thank you for all you've done. Seeing you guys in action, it made me feel like I don't have to be afraid anymore. Yay. Wait, is Jinxie actually smiling? Jinxie's gonna, actually get sleep soon. This is all thanks to you two. Too bad the amazing Ninetales will have to retire, though. Oh, how come? Once everyone hears I'm the amazing Ninetales, my fan base will nosedive. After all, I'm not the most popular of people, another reason for my secret identity. I don't see how I could possibly continue. Hey, I think you've misjudged yourself. Take a look outside. Say, now that you mention it, what's all that noise out there? Big crowd gathered outside the courthouse once the news broke. Seems they want to get a glimpse of Mayor Damien Tenma, the man behind the mask, and the route for your return to the wrestling ring. Rooting for me? Oh, God. I'm too sleepy for this voice. Rooting for me, but I thought I was nothing more than a malefactor in their eyes. The only one who really matters is Jinxie. Show her how cool you really are. Yeah, you're the coolest when you're out there fighting in the ring, Papa. Jinxie. Here. I think you'll be needing this. Bloody statue. Hand cream. Key. Nah, I'm gonna keep the key. Take the mask.
Take that!
Thank you. Now, if you'd excuse me. Huh? I don't want to keep my fans waiting! Like he puts on a big... Anyway. Yay, anime! Rock on, brothers. Oh my god. Hear me out. How did we ever get confused on who it could have been behind the mask? That physique was very different. I sure hope they can settle the problems between Tenma Town and Ninetales Vale. Me too. I'm sure they'll be fine. After all, the blackmailer slash killer is behind bars and the merger's no longer an issue. Plus, the Amazing Ninetales is obviously still a hit, and I suspect Ninetales Vale will be too. And it's all because we believe in our client, just like you said. Okay, people. Now that we've got that one in the bag, let's go get something to eat. I'm starving. Sounds good. I've never been so nervous I haven't eaten. I've been so nervous I haven't eaten since yesterday. Better keep eating, Apollo, or you might have to start looking up at me. It is hard. I do want to make Apollo shorter than Athena in the thumbnails. Huh? I'm definitely past my growth phase, and you should... I'm definitely past my growth phase, and you should be about past yours, too. Are you kidding me? I'm just getting started. Ready or not, it's face stuffing time. Keep eating like that, and the only... Apollo? Fuck you. Very funny. Now beat his ass. But I've got a hollow leg. I could eat as much as I want without gaining an ounce. What are we talking about? Really? Wow, I can't wait to see this. Calories? Just try and let them stick on me. All right already, you two. Let's get going before the old man closes shop. Eldune's Noodles. Isn't an all-night stand, you know. I'm with Mr. Wright. Let's go. And let's stop making weird comments about our sidekick's body when food comes up. Or really ever. Right? Because didn't Phoenix make weird comments about Maya and burgers or food? I've been waiting to have a bowl from there ever since Mr. Wright told me about them. Well, what are we waiting for? The noodles are on me today, so I expect some serious eating from you two. Yay, thanks, boss. I won't let you down. Athena has no idea what she's getting into. Mr. Eldune's noodles are so hot and salty, 2 bowls would kill a man. I am no man. Sick Lord of the Rings reference, Bill. Thanks, guys. That was our first case together, and it felt like nothing could bring us down after that. Until, you know, the dark age of the law seemed so distant, so irrelevant to our small, cozy office. But little did I know that it had been lurking all along, right there behind us. Yeah, I have a million questions. The first time it made itself known was during the murder at Themis Legal Academy. That case would mark the twilight before the eclipse, new moon, dark, cold night breaking dawn that was to come. No, what the fuck is that supposed to mean? Hey, I used that in my thumbnail. Yay! What the fuck did all that mean at the end? Oh, we did it. First full case, but case 2, down. Oh, man. Oh, my butt. Whew. Yeah, it definitely... I can at least appreciate... I'm going to assume it's a little intentional because everyone got confused in universe. I wish it didn't tell me who did it in the anime cutscene, but at least the execution of the crime kept me on my toes. And there was like a couple of twists here and there, like with the mayor and everything. I do remember making a couple comments early on where I'm like, yeah, that big strong man and that big strong fox guy, like what a coincidence. Like that's totally him. But I still liked how it was placed that way, or at least the attempt was made. If you're going to show me, because that's how most of these cases go anyway. Like usually about halfway through, you kind of get a feel for who the killer might be, but then it's like, well, how did it happen? Or you get a feel for what's not lining up in the evidence or the testimony or the facts, but you're not quite all the way there. I appreciate if you're going to give me one answer, you at least gave me questions that I kept trying to answer throughout, if that makes sense. Kind of wish you would know from the start, or at least have one of the yokai be real, considering ghosts exist. Yeah, I think that's kind of where it fumbled the most for me. Was I wasn't sure whether to take those what testimony from a yokai, and it's like, yeah, Your Honor, you've done that a lot. Those the busty anime girl next to Phoenix Wright didn't just grow itself out of a tree. There's been ghosts in your courtroom since the very first game. So it kind of, that really confused me, because it did. It was kind of that I couldn't find the grounding there. We've literally seen I don't know if it would be considered yokai, but we saw a ghost leave Maya's body on the stand and like proved that that was a thing. Or at least seemed to. Maybe we didn't. So it was kind of hard to follow the smaller pieces of logic. I did find it kind of odd that we weren't braced for it. And I'm wondering if maybe that'll come into play later, where it's like Phoenix will sit there going, oh yeah, ghosts are real. I've seen it. Trust me, kid, ghosts are real. And Apollo's like, haha, ghosts. And then he'll realize this time the monsters are real. So maybe it is moving with that bit of intention, like they have different relationships with supernatural things. But it also feels like we've been shying away from the supernatural since Trials and Tribulations. Edgeworth plays mind chess. Apollo has his staring, prolonged eye contact bracelet. We have Little Thief, and now Athena has Widget. And that's all, it gets more and more technical based. So we have been kind of moving away from superpowers and the supernatural. So I'm wondering if it's an attempt to try to make a clear line as, you know, if it's not the Fae channeling technique and the Karine Village stuff, it doesn't exist, or should be treated as, oh, what's going on, right? So maybe that's kind of the angle there, or it was just trying to be its own contained thing, because I liked the idea a lot of, you know, the superstitions of the town, the folklore of the town, and the local politics with the merger and everything. Two people figuring out, I could basically just be invisible, because if they see me, they won't say anything because there's a superstition around that. I really liked that. We have a possession on record, Your Honor. Everything's possible at this point. Why stay grounded? But then it's like, why limit supernatural stuff just to that? Yeah, it's confusing. I'm not trying to. I can't rationalize it. I'm just trying to wonder, like, what's the move here? Because, yeah, acting like it doesn't exist, I'm like, I guess Phoenix Wright isn't there to go, but Your Honor, these are all new characters. So I'm wondering if that's the idea, is Apollo has a different relationship with the supernatural than Phoenix does. And I'm citing the source of our extra things are more tech-based and less spiritual, supernatural-based. So I'm wondering if there is a desire in the writing to move away from that, which would super bum me out. because I like the going from Maya to Trucy, a magical anime girl, to a magic anime girl is very funny. But I don't know. I feel like they're trying to move away from that. Yeah, I miss the supernatural stuff 100%. But I don't know. Like that's just kind of the vibe I'm picking up on. You know, like they every other superpower side move, uh, way to get more information out of people. We've moved from turning into channeling Mia and Magatamas to psychological AI little robot boys. So it's like, okay, I maybe they just want to move away from that. I'm kind of bummed. I felt like we finally like cracked open a whole world of supernatural. Like I said it in my Trials and Tribulations streams, especially. I'm like, I kind of really want Phoenix Wright to prove that ghosts are real, you know, or spirits at least, right? But I don't know. It's not the end of the world. I do miss those elements, and it was very strange to bring that level of like spiritualism and stuff back. You know, I don't know enough about it. I'm not going to assume yokai and spirits or spirit channeling are the same thing, but it is very odd to me. I'm like, so are yokai just not a thing canonically, but spirit channeling still is? Like it raises a lot of questions. But I don't know. I I also I said this in the last stream. I feel like case 1 and case 2 are like the entire tutorial, right? Here's how it's going to go. We're going to meet the characters, we're going to meet the assistant, we're going to figure stuff out, meet the prosecutor. So it's like we've done all the introductions and now it's time for you know, step it up a notch. Start to feel that groove and everything. But I don't know. I still liked the case. It's a very strange choice that feels like its directive is to distance the supernatural in favor of, you know, anime lawyers and bizarre sci-fi tech, which is fine. I miss the ghost stuff. I always thought that stuff was cool, and like the more the Karain and like the channeling technique and then like Maya and everything in the final case. I loved where that all headed. It made sense to take a break from the supernatural when we were Edgeworth. But it's like, now that we're back doing Apollo Justice, or moreover, Phoenix Wright Dual Destinies, I'm like, okay, part of your identity is the ghost stuff, the supernatural stuff. I don't know. I'm hoping it comes back because, like, at least in the next game, Spirit of Justice, I'm kind of surprised we haven't gone back to supernatural yet, but who knows? I still liked the case. I wish it had more of a personal connection, other than, I guess, Athena's friend needed help. Valid. You can't go as deep of a connection as Maya, your to-be assistant girl, was just accused of murdering her sister, your mentor, and like desperately trying to get a representation. Like I miss that level of writing. And I don't know. I think part of this has to do with the kind of back and forth of Apollo Justice Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. Like I feel like they kind of backpedaled on Apollo a bit, which is a bummer. But I like being Phoenix again too. It's tough. Sure, McGucket created a robot Gobblewonker, but that doesn't mean the Gobblewonker isn't real. What a bizarre reference. I think I know what you mean. I think I see your point. Like, it does the supernatural element doesn't have to be real in this case to imply that it's never real. I just feel like that's the implication of the writing. And again, this isn't indicative of how I feel. I'm just talking about what I've noticed. And it seems like we've been moving our powers further and further away from the supernatural into the tech world. You know, Little Thief and now Widget. Yeah, grounded without realizing what's being seen. Yeah, I agree. They shouldn't have. I feel like revealing the culprit at the start. I hope that stops because I'll forgive it if it's like this is your first full case and this is like your big help because now it's like, well, now you got to use all the things and like figure out how he did it and that stuff. You kind of know who it is about halfway through the investigation anyway, or early day 2 stuff. Yeah, techie and sciencey. No, exactly. I feel like that it's trying to shove it in that direction, and I'm like, well, if you want to do that, then don't do the yokai stuff. You know? Or save it for later, maybe? I don't know. But I kind of wish Athena was more, and she does have her case coming up, and I'm very intrigued by that. Maybe that's kind of part of the formula for me now is I'm like, I kind of wish case 1 was whatever legal trouble Athena is in. Let's do that. Because I forgot that we had like time jumped. This wasn't the Dark Age of the Law. This was like, little did we know, this was the beginning of the end before the Dark Age of the Law. I forgot we went back in time like 6 months. I forgot Apollo got blowed up. I'm very, very intrigued to get back into the main meat of the story. Because I kind of wish that this was the tutorial case. And then it's like, yeah, Apollo and Athena and Phoenix, and they got the agency and Trucy's there, and we're having fun, and we did that case together. All right, time to do another case together. Whoa. Like, I think that would have had maybe a stronger impact, you know? Shorten this down. How do we figure out what happened with the mayor? Oh, he was the wrestler all along. Meh. The Jonkler did it. Got it. And then our first full case being what the hell happened at the courthouse. Is Apollo okay? You know, give it that personal pizzazz. But that's just me. I really, when looking on the structure of these games, I think the first one really nailed it. And as bumpy as Justice for All is, I felt like they established a good formula where after your tutorial, your first full case, it's deeply tied to core characters. You know, it's granted, it doesn't have to be Maya every time. Your ensemble is larger, but like Pearl being a big part of it, and the Faye family coming back and learning more about Mia as well as Maya and introducing Pearl and Morgan, like that whole thing. Like that feels very core value Ace Attorney stuff. What was it in Trials and Tribulations? Because you had the Phoenix eating jewelry. What was the first full case in 3? Do you remember? Because there's the thief one, but I think that's case 2. Or no, I guess that would be it. The thief one? Is that your first case with Godot? Shoot. Yeah, it's the thief. The masked thief guy. Which I guess doesn't have that much of a connection to anybody, but you get a bunch of side characters. Right? I guess that would be the first one. Which, I mean, kind of case in point, I forgot what the first case of the third game was. The first full case of the third game, rather. Sorry, in my mind, the first case is case 0 to me. It's half a case, it's a tutorial. That's not the first case. For me, the first case is, it's so confusing. Case 2, because it's your first full one. That was a thief one, right? With Luke at me. Yeah, that one wasn't like personally connected, but you know, it still had all the supporting characters minus the accused and the perpetrator. Everyone else is a recurring character, so it was nice to see everyone again. But it's like, I feel like it always has like such a strong start with a personal connection, which I think flashback Mia defending Phoenix, I think that counts as your re-anchoring point. But this one, it still feels kind of adrift. I think yeah, I would rather have had the tutorial be like, you know, Apollo and Athena's first case together, and like, oh boy, and you know, Phoenix is gonna get his law, he's gonna pass the bar again, get his law license back, and then we get the whoa, what happened at the courtroom? Oh my god, but I'm also just not a fan of the timeline jumping like this, because I just, in a game like this when it's so puzzle centric, I forget all about it. But I'm very excited to keep going with the main plot. I'm assuming that's what we're gonna get next. We're still in flashback land then, because it's like, oh, the first case of the Dark Age of the Law was Turnabout Academy, or oh, at the Academy. So we're still gonna be in the flashback for one more case. That kind of bums me out, but fine. I trust it'll make sense in the end. As crazy as these games are, at least they make sense. As a whole, there's always little things. But anyway, it's late. I need to go to bed. I'm a dizzy little guy. But thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out. Christ, I forgot. Haha, I meant to be wrong. What a funny person that is. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out. Thank you again to the channel members and everyone who donated. Thank you again, everybody. I can't believe we hit our goal for the Trevor Project fundraiser this year with an extra 10 cents. But I want to give a big thank you to everyone who's donated and everyone who's clicked and everything. Right there, Bill June 10% revenue. Everyone who clicked, donated, watched, shared, liked, commented, all that stuff. That's 10% of my revenue for the month. Rounded up, full disclosure, but still. You all contributed to that, so thank you so much. And a big thank you to everyone who donated. Big thank you to everyone who donated tonight. Thank you, R.A., Jess, I almost read it again, our mod queen, and Hank for bringing us home, for hitting that 1,000. Thank you so much again, Hank. Thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out. Please remember to do all the things, especially if you want more Ace Attorney streams. I know this game has a DLC bonus case. Make some noise and get those analytics up there to let me know that you want me to do that, as well as Spirit of Justice, so we can close out the series. Make a crap ton of noise if you want me to do Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, because apparently those cases are massive. But I am intrigued. So yeah, liking, commenting, sharing, subscribing, sharing the links around, getting other people to watch and everything. Those are big indicators, as well as becoming a member or donating at thethirdbill.com. You get it. Click things. Make some noise if you want more. Happy Pride Month, everybody. Happy Pride Month to you. It keeps going. I didn't hear no bell. This is still Pride 2024, and it just keeps going. There's no end day. They might have removed the start day from the calendars, but you know what they didn't add? An end. It's still going. It goes on and on and on and on. TM. Someone write that down for me. But happy Pride Month, one and all. I hope everyone's doing okay. Links in the description, speaking of. Those are always in my videos and streams. There's a link there, as always, to a card for social awareness, mental health, crisis lines, Trevor Project, things like that. Should you or someone, need them. Yeah. I've got... I had to move my Epic the Musical Animatic in favor of K-pop Demon Hunters. So there's an Epic the Musical video dropping tomorrow on the main channel. And then I'm hoping to get K-pop Demon Hunters up this weekend. Just depends. Go watch it, click the things, share it, get other people to watch it. You know the drill. Light that fire under my butt. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope to see you next time I upload or go live. Hope everyone's staying safe, doing well as possible. Thank you again for spending your time. Thank you again, everyone who clicks. Oh, shoot. And thank you, Choose You 2, for dropping a 5 in the stream. And also shout out Ari Reynolds, also donated to the fundraiser. I think it was also RA that donated at thethirdbill.com today. So thank you, RA, for the double donation tonight. Thank you, Alana, for modding and for your donation. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed the stream. We'll be back Thursday. So tomorrow there's a video. This weekend there's a video. We'll be back Thursday doing episode 3, Turnabout Academy. So we'll be back doing more Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Dual Destinies on Thursday. We're going to have a members-only little stream, hanging out, playing some Neo 2 and chilling for a little bit on Wednesday. Members not only help me pick games, but there's members-only content and streams and stuff. And here's the list of games I'm looking at. Here's the choices I'm trying to make, or pick the order of the games we've already discussed, that kind of stuff. So if you want to say and helping me pick games, hit that join button. But yeah, extra stream for the members on Wednesday. And yeah, I think I plugged. I think I'm good. I'm sleepy and dizzy. Thank you again for hanging out, guys. Again, I hope you enjoyed the stream. Remember to do all the stuff, liking, commenting, all that crap. And yeah, hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope to see you next time I upload or go live. I hope everyone's staying safe. Be mindful of others. Please be safe. Remember to take care of yourselves, please.